Hi. How we doing, everyone? So, yeah, first stream back in over a week. I was poorly, unfortunately. That reminds me. Just need to take my antibiotic for the day. Look at the lovely, lovely colour of them. Bright yellow and blue. So natural. But what have we got? So we got Elisha Griffin in the chat. We have Spacey3D. Hello, hello. Uno Maestro trying to cook up some pig horse. That is not approved. We have Otakins. Bizarrio continuing the months of subscription. We're up to 6 months now. You've earned yourself a lovely blue tail on your butt of your pig horse. And ByteSizeP, hello. Thank you for joining us. I know it's late in Japan. We're going to get started on your game first. Based on the fact that you're here. I'm not even sure if the other people are going to be here. And I know it's going to be late for you right now. So we will start with your game today. Booksnail, good day to you. The Artifacts, good day to you. Bonsoir, good evening. We have Uno Maestro. I've already shouted you out, and you're already burning things when I shouted you out before. So no. No. Good day, Ote. How are you doing? How's things been for you? Correct. How lovely to see you, sir. Apollo I, it's an absolute pleasure. You are the most wonderful, fluffy, cozy individual. Good to see you. Oh yeah, the hair's probably changed since you've been here. Actually, well, it's actually been really blown out by the background at the moment as well, which doesn't help. So I'll probably pump up the lighting so it don't look like a big dark blob in the bottom of the screen. Where are we? I mean, I still kind of am. My chair blends a bit, doesn't it? But I also just had a nap and I slept on my head around here. So look, it doesn't want to stay still, but it's okay because it's not about the hair, is it? As if anyone comes here for my beautiful face, other than Apollo, because he likes to mock it. Hey, Dante, you're here. Welcome. Thank you for making it as well. Wonderful. Your game will be second today. Okay, Dante? Make sure I haven't missed anything else. Was homeless living on the streets, but ran a Kickstarter, and now I'm back on game development. Crikey. Well, I mean, that's a turnaround. I know things weren't great for you, but I'm glad to hear that you managed to get things back in a decent place. I guess it's too late now to help a fellow streamer. The release week is long gone. I offered Windy a slot to play his game the week of his release, but he said no. So I did offer Dear Apollo I. And also, I mean, he's done well. I left a review despite not having played it. I mean, I've tried. Anyway. And I even had the game open for 2.5 hours without playing it, so it looked like a legit review. I think that's committed. I was reviewing it based on what I'd seen on Windy's stream, so I didn't lie in there, but yeah. Anyway, okay, sweet. Enough talking. We've got a couple of games to get started on today, so thank you those who submitted games, by the way. This is going to take a bit of time, I'm sure, to get up and running fully, but here's a tweet that goes over the games that we're going to be playing. So we are going to be first starting off with this cutie. Then we're going to be going into space, and then we'll be trying this side scroll. Well, I don't say side scroller, but a combat platformer, I guess you'd call it. Apollo, hi, farewell, good sir. It's always a pleasure. So yeah, we're going to get started on those. I downloaded them earlier, so I just need to get started on this now. So where are we? Download. I actually didn't extract them. It's a lie. So let me just sort this quickly. And we'll go into this week's stream. So we want to browse, and we're going to make a new folder in my downloads. And this will be called our... Oh, that's documents. That's the wrong place for a folder. Get out of there. Apologies. Let's call this Honest Feedback 1. Let's go into this. Okay, that's where we're going to be extracting this one. Hey, James. Thank you for making it, by the way. Apollo I, did you know, not that you're probably still here, but did you know that Games with James is releasing his game tomorrow on Steam? Thought I'd share that since you're such a fan of helping streamers when they're releasing games. Okay, so we'll start with Paulrus, the Walrus. It's a wonderful game. So we have ByteSizeP in chat at the moment. So we got a little bit of info, but not a great amount of info when you submitted it. The game is Scoot Kaboom and the Temple of Doom. Drop a link to it in chat, Games with James. But for anyone who wants to play this game or check it out with me as well, then here is the link for you. So I'll drop this into chat. So it's by ByteSizeP. He's been working, I think, just on his own. A friend helps with some of the music. He's been working on and off of it, on and off on this for around 3 years in his spare time, to my understanding. So yeah, if you have anything else you want to add, ByteSizeP, feel free to write in the chat. You're welcome to give us a bit more information about the game and that. But otherwise, we're going to get started. Paulrus is an amazing name. It's a good start, isn't it? It's a very good start. I know you said serious games, but I was really contemplating sending the jam game I'm working on now because I'm kind of POC for a game. I read that as person of color for a game I've been wanting to make for a while, but POC probably doesn't mean that in that instance. And it's the best thing I've ever made. Yeah, by all means, dude, do it. If you're taking the game serious and you're developing it, it doesn't need to be like super serious games, but I don't want it to be like someone made it as a throwaway thing like a month ago and they're never going to touch it again. It's more of if you're in development, that's what I care about. Proof of concept. Thank you. Alrighty. So yeah, let's get started on this, shall we? We've got 3 games to get through. I'm not setting a time limit on any of them, to be honest with you, but I will need to stop playing at certain times. Is it best using controller or not? I remember you said there's something in here, sorry. The demo version is just the first world you visit, so straight into the action. You can get a taste in around 10 minutes if you enjoy it. There's something about the... yeah, oh, I think there's another line, is there? No, there's something where it says there are no... Oh, as it's a work in progress, there are no current cutscenes in the tutorial. Controls can be found on the start menu. Brilliant. PS4 controller. Okay, I've only got an Xbox controller, so I will stick with the mouse and keyboard then. All right, let's get started. Yeah, it's higher up because the camera has been moved to this side of the screen as well, over here, where it was that side before. And the camera was more over there, and it just looked like I was staring at chat the whole time and ignoring what I was actually doing on screen. So, yeah. Oh no, this isn't right. Is it not right? Is there a new version for me to download? Let me know. I'll get onto it if so. Because we're just getting blown away. This is old. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's have another look on the page and see if I clicked a wrong link when downloading it earlier. I clicked on this. Down. Yeah, there's only one builds, isn't there? Or does it take you to different... Yeah, no. Okay. Was there multiple builds in there? No, there wasn't. All right, while we're waiting, we're going to take a sneak peek at making sure that the other game that we're ready to play is going to be the right version as well. Let me just go. Nice one, Booksnell, and hello, good sir. Nice to see you. You look away, good sir. It's not a problem. Judging him. So Materia Ex Vita is another game. I saw that this build is around a year old, but you've been working on it for around 3 years in your spare time. It looked like it's got quite a lot in it. So let's extract this one. We will still be playing Paulrus first, but I'll just get this one ready to go. No problem, Bite Size. Just let me know when it's updated and we'll get on it. It's all good. I haven't been streaming for a while, so I'm fine just to be on and live and not feeling like I'm going to be sick. That's always a positive for me. Yeah, there is. So anyone who's interested, chat, there's going to be a bit of a delay between now and the next one. The reason is next week we're playing Krasenstein's game. Next week we're playing Games vs. James's game that's coming out tomorrow, Scoot Kaboom and the Temple of Doom. It was linked in chat earlier. The week after, we're playing Krasenstein's game that I had to cancel last week because I was ill. And then I think the week after, I need to get this confirmed, but we're probably going to be playing Lana Lux's game, Don't Notice Me, that was released a couple of years ago on Steam that I've been meaning to play for some time. So, yeah, that is currently our kind of schedule of those, but after that one we'll be going back to these. So we alternate it. It's meant to be 1 week we do critique, next week we do playing a published game. So critique, published game, critique, published game. It's just because I was ill, I needed to reshuffle it a bit. Okay, thank you, ByteSizeP. I will go and have a look for that now. Is the file you downloaded called Paulrus builds? Yes, it was called that. Let's refresh this page. Yeah, there you go, Paulrus demo build. That looks better to me. Thank you. We'll get this downloaded now. Thankfully, yours is not 2 gigabytes like the other game I'm playing. So it shouldn't take so long to download. It's all good. It probably doesn't help that I'm extracting a fat file at the moment as well. My hard drive's having a bit of a writing sesh. What side of things do you mean optimized? Do you mean in terms of the size? Well, to be honest, any game. Actually, no, that's not quite true. I was going to say any game you make in that looks with big textures and that is going to be quite hefty. But yours was still, I think, 2 gigabytes, and that's compressed as well, right? So. What engine have you made yours in, Dante? Ships and cockpits took too much space for me. I'll be honest. Oh, it's Unity yours is made in. Yeah, yours looks very, very nice. I don't want to say for a Unity game, but it does look very nice and better than anything I've made in Unity. But to be honest, I focus mainly on 2D when I was exploring Unity. Okay, so we've got that ready at least, which is good. And then this game is now downloaded. Fantastic. So let's go ahead and extract the actual demo of Paulrus. I'm excited. All right, extract. Now, large. 3D Mine. Oh, review your game. I mean, you could always add it to the list if you want. Now, large. Don't worry about it, ByteSizeP. It's all good. I did download the game and made sure it looked relatively. I didn't boot it, but maybe that's a step I should have done. But I don't know if I would have been even noticed if I'm honest with you. So, okay, let's put this in. This too much effort. Oh well, those who are subscribers / long-term viewers will get mild priority, and what that mild priority means is at least every stream other than this one. Because there was no subscribers on my list at the time, I will at least make sure that 1 subscriber is going to be per stream. So if you're in position 5 in the queue, and I'm playing 3 games today, when I'm choosing my games, I will take the highest place subscriber, and then the 2 from the normal list then. So that is an option for people who are interested in waiting. Hello there, I Play Poker Badly. How you doing? I think things are all right. Summer roast? What's that? I'm confused. But still needs more depth. I've been focusing on making the game base. Well, we'll have a look. We'll have a chat about everything later, right? We'll have a chat. And Starpath is a great game, Alicia. I'll never let anyone else tell me. Oh, is it here? I see. I see. I've not really. I have no idea what any of these are, and now I've looked at it, I still don't know what it is. But we're ready. We're ready to start. Let's get going. Okay, so Paulrus demo build. I'm going to get ready to turn it down because it was a little bit loud earlier as well. So let's just start. Okay. There's a lot of options up on the screen. So before we have a nose at those, let's go into my sound mixer quickly. I did notice in your last options you didn't have volume sliders, which is why I'm doing it this way. It's always a nice idea to have volume as fast as you can in a game build, because if it's really loud, that may stop someone from playing your game, right? Sugar, that's still quite loud. Paulrus, you noisy beast. All right, we'll go for 30, and then we're just sticking with it no matter what. Okay, don't be sorry for anything. Any of this critique that you're gonna get today is me giving feedback. It's not judging your ability or thinking that you're bad for not having X or Y. The idea is me to just let you know my impression, right? So if you know, oh, I haven't added a menu, but I was gonna do that in a while anyway, and I go, there's no menu, then you don't need to take anything personal about that, right? If anything, it's good that we both agree. Okay. So, this version has been altered from the original, only has one level available. It skips past some tutorial sections, please refer to the controls below. Okay. So, west, we use the mouse to look around, space to jump, left click to attack, flutter. I'm guessing that's like a double jump sort of thing. Body slam is E, that's a good button. Position-wise, right click to run. Okay, I wouldn't have guessed that. F to go first person if we want, and then swim. Okay, we tap left to swim. Okay, that seems fine. Additional crazy spin. Okay, so if you right click in midair, there's an extra ability. Oh, look at this poor fish is stuck outside of the water. Excellent. Alrighty. Yeah, it could. I wonder whether you could do with a bit of a border around the font here, if you were looking to start finishing with this sort of scene. Purely just because you got such color similarities in some of these areas. There's not that big contrast between and this is your title, right? So maybe just a little black outline around your font would be good. There is a button feedback over the signs, Alicia. Although obviously maybe it's not thematic, but it's all good. Because he said that it's they don't have all the options in that setup, I'm going to just get straight into the game so we can get the most time on that then. I do like these little characters that are alive. I like the little Paulrus cursor as well that I've got. Artifacts knows what I like. Being able to set some bounds to this level and let your character... his animations are cute, actually. And let you control your character on this level just to play around. Indeed. Okay, let's give this a go then. Oh, I really like how you zoom into this to actually make the selection. Oh, are you looking at me? He's totally checking me out, isn't he? File 1. Uh-oh. Did I press file 1 and it went back here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, do we go file 2? Is this broke? Or am I not understanding? Uh-oh. It feels like I'm on the hotspot, fine. But anytime I click, it seems to be taking me back. We were all ready to meet Paulrus. Can I navigate? I can navigate with keyboard. Let's see if that makes a difference. Oh yeah, okay. I've used the keyboard and I've pressed space and it seems to be letting me do that. There we go, we got around it. Okay. Is it, maybe the resolution is a bit off, I'm not too sure. Because what's the, triangles, is this a cheat he's thinking of? Because this is like quite a bit of, yeah, there's a lot of symbols which are confusing for me at the moment. But if I typed in, I don't know, SDTY HYTD, I don't know what that would do, but yeah. I've tried it. SDTY HYTD, maybe in game. I'm not sure. Hey, it's interesting having people play your game. Have you tried your game in builds often, or do you play it in editor? That's definitely something to recommend. You're meant to be able to play a piano. What? Why am I not able to play the piano? So yeah, James says there's some feedback on the character model that you can see all of the mini sections of it from where you've when you've made the model in Blender. And it depends on if you want to stick with that style where you can still see those, but if not, there are plenty of kind of smoothing filters that you can run it through, which will kind of blend them all together a bit nicer for you. But yeah, that's a style choice, I guess. Okay. Can I not press start? I don't know what start would be. No, I can't. Yeah, I don't know. I've pressed space, I've pressed enter. I've tried any of the QE, WSRT. Press that on a controller, but numpad enter. That's a good shout. Escape? Escape did it. Okay. Whew. Okay, we're moving. Uh-oh. Okay. I can't move the mouse around to change my view either. It seems like the mouse, something like on the previous menu as well, I guess it could have been mouse related, but that could be an issue. Can I use the arrow keys to turn? Oh, it seems to turn automatically. Oh, I found some shrimp. I didn't even try to do that. I was just moving around. All right. Okay, so at the moment I can jump. And I can do a spin, and I can use WSAD to move around. The camera is moving by its own accord, like the mouse isn't moving for me. We'll see how much of an issue it is. Okay, so we've got ourselves... Yeah, it might become an issue, because we're going to really struggle to look around, aren't we? I don't know how to... We can have a little bit of a look around, but... Uh-oh. Okay, so this is an enemy. Is my health portrayed in fish by the looks of it? No, it's not a drag either. You're welcome to tell me if there's anything to it that I'm not understanding bite size, but... Oh, look at the little flutter in the air as well. Okay, so fish is my health. I'm guessing I will spin attack it. Yes. Oh, did you give me fish as well? And my health is restored by the looks of it. I'm not too sure what does that, but we got some water over here. Oh, what? Where did they come from? Was it just from being in the water or something? I'm not 100%. So the camera angle is going to be an issue. These models are great. Oh, so the enemies drop, I think. The gator came and smashed me one. That's why we're taking a chance to hurt. Alright, so it's going to be an issue that we can't really see where we're going. So we're playing blind in the truest sense. Look, Elisha, this is what happens if I leave him. He runs into me and boshes me. He has a sword. Hey, Natalo. But he can give us fish and shrimp if we're kind to him. The shrimp are hidden around the tree. Oh, so I discovered them. Lovely, okay. So if I move around enough, the camera seems to automatically move for me, which is good. Okay, so we have ourselves... So the main objective for this game, from what I'm gathering so far, is basically just collect all the items. And that's perfectly fine. I mean, that's what Mario 64 was, right? Collect the coins and you're done with the level. But then it had secrets as well. Is this boy hiding? He's got something and running away. I can't quite... What's he got? Has he got big fish? He's got the gem thing that I'm after, hasn't he? That was on the title screen, I think. Banjo-Kazooie and Spyro. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Spyro, but that's the character rather than the genre. I was a fan of Banjo-Kazooie back on the N64. Okay, so we could do with going behind there. And the one thing I really like about this is you're showing something that I want that I can't get. And then I got to think, am I going to be able to get that? And is it one of those things where I'll do something and come back to that later? That was very common in that sort of genre before, so... Let me just... Everyone in chat as well, do remember I am meant to be able to move the camera around. I'm tempted to just... I'm going to try give it... Yeah, the mouse has completely died. Oh, no, it hasn't. That's an amazing little end scene. I'm going to try and relaunch it just in case. Just in case there's an issue with that. So let's not Alt-Tab at this time. File 2. No, it still takes me back. Yeah, I got a feeling it's going to be the same issue then. New game. Let's go. Yeah, I cannot move the mouse around, unfortunately. No problem, Natalo. Nice to have you here. Alright, well, we remember they were there. We'll do the best that we can with this, and I know it may not be the full experience you were hoping for, bite-sized play, but next time that you've got a bunch more work done on it, do feel free to resub it in. Oh, crikey, I thought I was stuck for a sec there. No, it wasn't. Resub it back in, and we can check it out again. Okay, there was a boy over here as well. It just might make some of the platforming elements a little challenging. Oh, if you spin too much, he gets dizzy. That's really cute. Okay, we couldn't get this guy last time, I don't think. He just ran away. He's going to do the same, but what if I run this side? Will he run into me? I can't tell. Where is he? No. Oh, he's cleverer than that, isn't he? I'd like if there's a way you could get him into a dead end. That would feel quite smart. Alright, so we're catching all of these clams or seashells. Okay, we're trying to just get a bit of an angle of the room because the camera's a bit locked. There you go. Okay, so we may need to make the most of our flutter ability here, which is very adorable, by the way. Hang on, what did you... Run with the right click. Right click on the mouse is making me spin, though. Woo! Okay, the jumping feels super satisfying. I mean, I jump a lot higher than I think I would imagine this character to do, but it's part of the platforming mechanics, right? So I'm down with it. Yeah, right click is attack. Oh, what? Okay, so you have this smash attack as well. That is really nice. Okay, we need to kind of get around this corner somehow. Okay, yeah. Let's go, let's go. There was a little bit of a grace period with the jump as well. You saw I started to fall and then it let me jump, which is nice from a player perspective at least. Try your attack spin in lots of different places. Oh, well, this might be challenging. Oh, well, okay. If I run and then press it, I did like a dash. I don't know if it's because I was near the edge, though. Bosh. Yeah, I like that. I really like that ability, by the way. Spin the rock circle. Oh, could I? If I went up, I could spin it. See, for me, I ran and right-clicked, and I did the dash. It's the same button, I think. Maybe it's... Yay, we got one of the gems. Okay, so I'm guessing... Uh-oh. Does it stay there after you collect it? That I don't know how I feel about that, actually. Because, especially if you're stuck looking around and you keep seeing the same ones, it might be nice if it disappears. Or at least changes to a different version of it. Oh, we got some more. So the shrimp. Shrimp is good. Shrimp is like the... Well done for exploring. And that stuff is good sometimes, because when you explore and it's not the right way for you to get the objective, you can sometimes feel like it's a waste of time. But even something small like, oh, you got extra points for at least checking it out. That's quite a nice feeling. So I'm guessing we need... Oh, I was right. Okay, so that gave us another switch to press. I think if you... hang on, you have to collect all 6 without touching the floor. It's part of a gem, not the full gem. Oh, they're all in those bubbles. I see. I see. So one of the issues I have at the moment, Catius, is I can't rotate the camera. There's a bug in this build of the game. So it's making it a bit... Like right now, it's a bit of a gamble. Oh, okay. I think I pressed space. No? If I got to jump and then press space, I'm not too... I did the dash again, basically, and I'm trying to figure out what I did. Yeah, it's space. It's space. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we might be in trouble if we can't move the camera. The underwater swimming feels like you need the camera to move direction. Ah, okay. Nice, Catius. I missed it then. Alright, let's see if we can... Okay, we might need to dash between each one. Actually, I think I might have been fine on that. So dash for me is space in midair. Damn. Okay, I didn't flutter though. Oh, so yeah, if you just jump and hold, you don't like automatically flutter, so you've got to press that yourself. It's such a cute little animation. I might need to do it from the top rather than down. Use spin attack to get extra air time as well. Oh, nice. Okay. I like the intricacies of the jumping mechanics. Whoop. Okay, we're getting it. If I can move the camera, it would make such a difference. But this is a lovely puzzle. I like it because it teaches you to master the actual controls, right? Oh, I'm not too sure whether I'm going to get it without being able to shift perspective. Alright, well, we'll go back. Hold on, what's this over here? I don't know what that is, actually. I can't quite... Oh, they're just mushrooms. Alright, well, we'll go back inside. Where was inside? I swear it was over here somewhere, wasn't it? Yeah, in here. I'm guessing we can't just take that gem, can we? Although I mean, it's probably a bit too big for Paulrus, isn't it? I don't know if I would have preferred space as jump for a keyboard controls, because at the moment it's right-click to jump. Which, yeah, I don't know if that was mapped to space. That might feel a little bit more natural to me, as someone who plays mouse and keyboard mostly. Okay, so we now got this button. Okay, where is that? Was that out in the bubble land? The bubble, like, jump area? It might have been. No. Oh, no. See, I instinctively pressed space to try and flutter, which was a mistake. Yeah, audio's nice, though. It might be good to, if you could vary the, Sorry, little character all up in my grill. Might be good if you could vary the jump noise. Ah, look at that. Look at this little detour that you've rewarded me with. I like that. There's like, as much as there's a few issues at the moment with not being able to look around, and some of the things maybe, I don't know whether I would have guessed it straight off. I think there's a lot of depth here actually in the platforming idea and mechanics. Right, so spin. Look at that. See, I like that because the fact that I didn't do the spin, I'm not punished massively, right? I'm just punished in the fact that I didn't get bonus clams, right? Space and right click are reversed, I see. I'm guessing there's nothing in the settings for me to change that. So I'm trying to remember, is there more of a way out? I don't know if there is. Okay, so we have this bubble here. Maybe going down will be easier. Alright, here we go. Sorry. This little flying is amazing. It's something so satisfying about a chunky walrus. Yeah, I'm going to struggle to do this, unfortunately, but for the sake of trying to get a bit more of your content played, and because we're going to have to wrap it up and look at... Oh, come on. Come on. He did it. Look at the little cutscene. I'm impressed. All right. So now... Wait, was it up here? I think it was. Camera, there we go. Oh my gosh, he's a happy boy. Very happy. Yeah, there's so much good in this, dude. I'm impressed. But yeah, in terms of what was said earlier about the models, I think, like, if you compare the visuals on screen at the moment, you can see you've got smoother curves on the foliage than you do on your main character. So it's something whether or not you... Elisha, I'm trying not to read your comment. Yeah, I think it's something to consider. Oh, okay, I can see 1, 2, 3 in the water. That probably means something. Is this like the water temple now? Some of the shrimps seem to only show up when you go past these little checkpoints, which is quite interesting as well. Okay, well, we're guessing that there's a way up here. Ooh. Okay, so we gotta go jump. No, I couldn't get up there, could I? Oh, although there's clams here. Now, if I go in the water, am I going to be stuck? That's what we're thinking. Okay, no. Okay. It's not... Okay, so you use S to, like, look up and W to look down when you're underwater. Can I just swim infinitely? Let's try and get... The controls are a bit awkward without looking around. But it's nice that it's not just like walking in the water, right? That we have this. You also... There's something like space. Yeah, you hold space and you just wade. Look at that cute animation. Here we go. Here we go. So for me, I naturally feel like if I press W, I would expect to look up. But it seems to be reversed for me. But that maybe that's like, you know how you have inverse logic on controllers? So that might just be a preference thing, you know? Yeah, it feels nice, the underwater movement. I like the different music as well. It's like the same but different. So space I need to do for my little chill swim. Uh-oh. Okay, we're trying to follow this grey bit around, but... we came up to the surface. Alright, for the sake of exploration, we'll leave this here. Okay, good, we went under. We got a bit of swimming. Uh-oh. I get if you could blend that music a bit more. I don't know if there's a way, or even if it's just a transition between the one to the other, because... Or maybe it only changes after a few seconds under, because in these little moments where you like quickly going up and down, it can be a little bit jarring, I guess, even though the music is nice. It seems nice that it doesn't restart the audio track, though. It just switches track. Okay, we've had a look here. Can we do this? Yeah, we can. Okay, what does... I thought there'd be something better, though. Okay, what does that mean? It might allow us to mess the angle around a bit because the camera's warped. No. Alright. Oh, you haven't added the inside yet. It's cool that I guess what to do. At least, right? Alright, can we make it this time? No, I'm pretty sure I cannot make that. Okay. Oh, is that do I spy a little... No, it's just the shadow of the tree. Okay, so another thing is, how many of these clams are there? I don't know whether it would feel better for a player to have an idea how many they have. Okay, so is this a case of I've got to press these buttons in order? Don't think I can actually press them. So yeah, obviously it'd be nice if you only had the 1, 2, or 3 texture on the top of it. But yeah, it's not an issue really, is it? Okay, so if I jump, can I jump out of the water? No. Am I gonna have to jump off that ledge then, maybe? All right. No, don't swim. Sorry. The reason I get stuck underwater is because I'm pressing the wrong direction. I'm trying to work out how do I get out nicely here. Thank you, Wormius. Yeah, no, I'm enjoying. You should be able to jump out. Yeah, when I press jump, it takes me underwater. Because it's the same button to go underwater. So I might just fly, like, glide out. Sorry, the Q isn't the right command. If you do ! feedback, that is where people can submit their games. I'm playing 3 games today that are already chosen before stream. Okay. So, okay, we've had a little nose around there. Oh, I wanted to see if I just jumped on these buttons, whether it would actually do the thing, right? I don't know. It's hard to get an angle here, isn't it? No, it doesn't seem to smash it down anyway. So I'm not too sure what to do with the buttons. Yeah, there will definitely be more of them, Wormius. The idea is make sure you read the information on the form. As long as it's a game that's still in development, then I'm happy to have a look at it. I don't want to play like throwaway games that someone made for a jam that they'll never touch again. The idea is to give critique while someone's developing a game. But that's the only exception, really, dude. So if you're working on something at the moment you want me to look at, I'd happily do so. I still have nightmares of your chess game, Wormius. Try pressing E after landing a jump. Oh, what? You can bounce on your belly! That is so satisfying. Okay. There's so much. So maybe I could have used that. Hold on. Would have that jumped higher? I wonder. For this bit, I was thinking. Hey, Hammy Ham Ham, how good to see you. Alright, let's go, let's go. We're going to try our high jump. This is it. This is the pinnacle of our gameplay. I'm guessing with an analog stick, this little, like, finite positioning would be a little more natural, I guess. Oh, I'm not sure if it's high enough. Yes, it is! Oh my gosh, I'm pleased that that worked. That was satisfying. That was satisfying. So I'd need to drain the water somehow. Okay. So maybe there was a plug or something in here. But we weren't able to find that. Right, is there another big area for me to check out, Wormius? Not Wormius, so I read the wrong name in chat. ByteSize. Purely because I'm conscious of time. I will need to have a switch over soon. Yeah, this does feel... It's got a good old school kind of platformer vibe to it. It really does. And to be honest, I've played quite a few, like... I don't want to say indie. What's the right term for it? People who do game dev in their spare time, platformers. And, yeah, it's not always easy to get that right feel. So... Try climb the big center tree. Okay, let's go and do that then. So let's belly flop dance. Not dance. It's so beautiful. Hobby dev. Maybe that's the better term. Okay, so we want to climb this tree. It's really hard. So one thing, anyone who's joining late, the camera doesn't work. So we're just having to rely... Oh, this was the other button from earlier. I like how it was positioned in a way that I could see it while walking past here, which is a positive thing, whether that's intentional or not. I kind of forgot that existed. Now we've done that. So that's on top of the trees. Is it these trees? But yeah, anyone who joined late, the camera isn't working for us, so we're having to let the level turn us around, which isn't always very easy to get to happen. Alright, let's try and bounce up these a sec. Hang on. Just to see if it is these trees. Oh, I can't pick up the... Yeah, I can't tell, unfortunately. There's nothing wrong with hobby games. That wasn't meant as an insult in any shape or form. My point was, There's a lot of people who will try and do a platformer when they're not doing it as a full, like, this is every waking moment of their life. And there's a lot of these little elements that you managed to capture in this game that are lacking. There's a little bit of the simplicity mixed with, I don't know, it's complexity mixed in with it, in a sense. Like, there's a lot that you can do. There's little things that you can master as well. Now, I don't know where this next one is. How am I meant to climb the tree? I struggle to know how I'm meant to climb the tree. Was there another way out here? No, this is Bubbleville. Maybe it was out here. Hey there, mate. Crikey, I accidentally called you friend then, didn't I? Oh, this is the... What is the... Ouch! What is that enemy? Okay, it's hit me twice. Please don't die. I'm now scared. We can spin you, but at the moment you're attacking quite nastily. Okay. Spin it. Yes. Get my... Okay, it's good. They give you 1 health back. That's brilliant. That's actually really good. A bit late, what, to get feedback? Yeah, the feedback, basically, if you submit it to the list, I choose 3 to 4 games before the stream, and I'll email those people and let them know that I'm playing their stream. It's not like a Ludum Dare or Ludum Dare Game Jam thing where people just submit it live and then I'll rush through them. Because basically, I don't want to rush through games, and I don't like making people... There's always one person at the end who doesn't get their game played, and I want to avoid that kind of feeling as well. It's a spider. Okay, okay. I like that its mechanics were different, though. Okay, yeah, we're back here. By the circle rocks. Okay. If you hold space while running, does it make the character run? No. Actually, does it? I can't tell if I'm moving faster now. Yeah, maybe it does. It's hard to tell. No, it's not. Okay, it would have been noticeable, is it? Okay, so by the circle rocks... Hold on, there's a mushroom... Ah, can I go over there? So, do I go to the mushroom, or is there a place in here, in the middle, that I go to? Like the direction I'm facing now, right? Okay. So, yeah, anyone joining late, we cannot turn the camera because there's a bit of a bug in this build, but we're going to try our best. Okay, good, good. I love how the walrus, he's a big-bellied walrus. He should, but not by any means, be jumping around. But it's so charming, it doesn't really matter. So, do I carry on going right or towards the camera? Towards the camera or right, let me know, just because I don't want to fall. Alright, let's give this a go. Oh, for flip's sake, Don't fall a great distance we learned as well. Oh, crikey. Okay. So this is getting dangerous now. This isn't just a walrus looking for gems. This could be life or death for poor Paulrus, the walrus. Okay, good. And we had one here. Oh! Ah, okay, we'll give it a couple more goes. But it is tricky without the ability to look around. Oh, for flip's sake, that was all my bad. I don't know why I did that. But we can still run around. So we're apparently meant to be able to run around even without the... without jumping. At the moment, it's kind of... If I jump and I press space, I do the dash. So that would make navigation a different experience as well. It's worth keeping in mind. Uh-oh. Okay, so what happened? I went into a wall, and even though I was still holding the same direction, it moved me to move the direction that the wall pushed me. I don't know if that's... Is that normally how it would work in a game like this? But it may be something to consider. The fast spinning disables movements for a second, so watch out. Ah. Yes, it does. I see what you mean. You can't change your direction after it. I press space again. Blast. Alright, alright. It's because I'm trying to rush it now, which is a shame. But I think it's really fun that we've managed to have this much gameplay without actually being able to turn the camera today as well. Like, we made all of these without having to use the special jump before, so let's just stick to our floaty guns. I got nervous! If I could have a camera, if I had a camera that worked, it would make me less nervous. Alright, we're going to give it one more go, and then we will do a bit of a rundown of what our impression of this is. And chat, you're invited as well to give feedback. Of course. And it's totally fine. Having critique is very much important. Just try and word it in a way that doesn't make you look like you're trying to kill a man's spirit. Oh! Okay, we're going to have to stop. We're going to have to stop. Get good. Yeah, get good would be easier. When you flutter, you can do one more basic attack. So the best is basic attack flutter. So if I... hold on. Okay, hang on. Jump, that, jump, that. Oh, so you can... Okay, so you can kind of glide through... But if you do it too much, won't I get dizzy? So if we jump and we bounce... And then we do spin, jump, spin, jump, spin. Okay. Yeah, it is cool. It's definitely cool. I think the control mechanics are great. And the fact that it looks like he can actually float a bit with the model is really good. Diego, nice to see you, by the way. Yeah, and it would definitely make for some speedrun kind of strats. The people who are really good at doing it. As long as the physics are reliable. It does feel like a... Oh, yeah, yeah. Ooh, if you spin too much, this happens. Okay. At least, you still have control when you're doing it that way, which is nice. Okay, this is working better. Okay, it was right, if I remember. Okay, we made it. Now where? Wait. Bounce, poke up, 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 up. Great song. Towards the camera, easy life. We got this. Okay, good. Is it out of this door? Is it out and left? I guess I could go on top of the tree now to get that button, but now left. So out and left. Outside and left or inside? Inside, okay. Oh, yeah, I see. I've got another gem! Oh my gosh. I can't, was he flexing? I'm not even sure, was he flexing? That's really cool. Like, yeah, it's, yeah, we'll give it, I'll give it a proper rundown of my view of it. Sure, I can't remember which way we jumped in. I think it was this way? No. Alright, we will call it here then. Farewell! Okay. Yeah, we'll have a little chat. I'm going to get the sound of it. Actually, no, when I alt-tab, the music stops anyway. Okay, let's get up. So, we're going to try and do this after we play every game, just to make sure that we don't forget to try and address some of the stuff. So, as we... I didn't mean to go on this part of the form. Apologies. If we go to questions. So there's a bit down here saying, what sort of feedback will you get? Let me just copy pasta this. And then we can go into... Where are we at? If I go into my Streamlabs, and I've got myself a little text thing that I can chuck. Give me just a moment. Short-term text display. We'll see how short-term this now is. Let's see how this goes. Okay, this is going to be difficult to make look decent. Bear with me, chat. Just because we're going to be talking for a bit, it might be nice to have this on the screen. Okay. Bear with me. We're almost there, chat. And then we can reuse this for the next game we look at as well. So it's saving time in the long run. Okay. Let's go. Done. Make this show. Oh, and then I need to be able to move it. And then we'll chuck a dark background up, I guess. Maybe we can just make it bigger. Yeah, I think this is readable for now. So we'll just chuck it here in the middle. And then we can have a chat about it. Chat. My cam is top down because I moved it up above the light. Because I'm now on the bottom right of the screen. When it was over here, I was essentially looking like this the whole time, as if I was looking away from chat. So that is why I am doing that. And to give people a chance to look down on me, and to check out my hair when it goes all over the place. Okay. Unreliable physics makes crazy speedrun strats as well. Reliably unrealistic. Yes, I think that's making me think of that speedrun of, was it Doom or Quake, where there's a thing where if you like punch the floor and then like, or maybe did you have to do a rocket as well? But if you punch the floor in a certain angle in these positions, you just start flying through the map. So yeah, reliable physics bugs. All right, so we're gonna have a few minutes to discuss what we thought of the game. So first off, accessibility. Are there barriers that hold the player back from experiencing the game? Controls difficulty. You said there's a tutorial separate to this as well, right? So from my perspective, the controls were a bit off. I think you've said that they didn't map up to what you thought they would on the keyboard and mouse. But yeah, I think control refinement would be a big thing for me if I'm playing with a keyboard. If I was playing with a controller, it may not be so big of an issue. But so like jump not being on space, the run not working properly, as you said. I had to kind of discover the fact that you could bounce higher if you pressed E after landing. So that's another thing to consider. But these could be things that you teach in the tutorial, so it may not be a big thing. Yeah, you've said this already, ByteSize. So like, it's totally fine that it's meant to be space, and just making sure that we're collecting our feedback on this at the moment. But other than that, difficulty, it didn't feel difficult, but it didn't feel easy. Clearly, the platforming elements of it and the discovery and figuring out, oh, there's the next gem. That is kind of the challenge in these games. And then you need to be a bit mechanically accurate when you get to those key moments. And what I found these games can be really frustrating is where you build yourself all the way up and then you try and do the jump and then you mess up and then you fall all the way and then you got to go all the way back up again. That's something that it's a bit inherent of these games. I don't know if you'll avoid that, but yeah, if you manage to think about something around that, you might not lose some players who are similar to me, who you do it, you play a game and it just you've got to basically reason that in your mind, I now have to do something mindless for 60 seconds to get back to where I was. And you start questioning the time you want to spend in your spare time playing a game at that point. So, but that's more of a future thing rather than anything I experienced in your demo. If anyone else has any feedback on any of the topics I'm saying in chat, just feel free to write in chat. If you want to start your message with the word feedback, it might make it a little bit easier to track what's feedback. So gameplay, what's the gameplay loop? What will make players want to play your game? So the challenge, balance, variance, and choice. So the gameplay I thought was really, really one of the strengths of the game. It felt good that there was a lot of various ways to control the character. The fact that you can jump, the fact that you can glide, the fact that you can combo a spin and a glide, the little just thoughtful mechanics, like if you continually spin, then you get dizzy after a while. Because you're right, everyone would just run around spinning otherwise, because there's no negative to doing it, and you'll hit enemies. So I think that's a really nice way to combat like cheesy strats of just continually attacking. In terms of variance, for me, I mentioned it while I was playing. I quite liked that there was different things to collect. I didn't really understand them, if I'm honest with you. I felt clam was the main one that I had to get, and then prawns or shrimps were just like bonus stuff. It felt fine. It felt nice to get bonus stuff if I went the direction which wasn't finishing the level, rather than just going to an empty bit of the level. So I think for that reason, it's a good thing. But one thing I think is, like, objectively, I didn't really know how many of these clams there were. I don't know if I was close to the end of the level. I think there was 6 gems, but that might just been 6 pieces for that 1 gem, so I might actually be wrong on that. So some indication of how far I am through progressing is quite important, because if I was only just towards the end there and I didn't know it, I might have carried on for 5 minutes and finished it. So that's something else that you'd want to consider in there. The variance of the challenges, it seemed a platforming based, but the bubble is a good example of some variance. You had switches that you had to hit on as well and move back through the different environments, which encourage you to keep exploring and memorizing the kind of the layout of the world that you're in. I think that there's some wonderful variance in there. Just to read some feedback from Games vs James then. Sometimes with the falling, it's far better to have death there and return to a checkpoint rather than climbing it all again. Yeah, and Dante says the same thing there. Artifacts, sorry. I don't know the song, Hamster, but maybe make key areas revisitable via shortcuts once discovered. Yeah, that's a good way around it as well, potentially, isn't it? Artifacts have feedback. Need a way to teach players the various combos. Might be good to look at Mario or Banjo and see how they do it. Typically, I think they set up a challenge highlighting the reward by having a sign that say these combos. Yeah, and I think you could see those elements of that trying to be done here, because there's a sign next to the spinny circle of stones, and it said, oh, you can use your spin in other places. So I think the design ideas are there. It would just need to be set up in a level, and you need to play from start to finish, I guess, right, to get the pace of introduction that the designer intends. But yeah, even if it's just signs, that could do the job. Character, sorry, feedback. The character has a belly. It definitely does. It's a walrus. Okay. I like with these. There is choice. I think that's one nice thing about these kind of open 3D world platformers versus the 2D ones, is the way you choose to go about the world is kind of a bit more in your hands, and that can feel nice sometimes. Okay, some post effects could improve a lot. Parts of the visuals, bloom and such. If this is on Unity, try Beautify. So Beautify, I imagine, is that like an extension thing that adds some post-process stuff? Thank you for the recommendation. Okay, we'll go to audiovisual. So the overall quality of the sprites, 3D models, animations, music, and sound effects. Is audio being used creatively? Not too creatively, sorry. It was meant to say, like, to creatively communicate with the player stuff. That's what I meant in there. So let's talk about the audio. The jump noise was the same noise repetitive. It wasn't really annoying, but if you could get a few different variances, or even just pitch shift it a little bit to make it sound a little bit different, that's a cheap way instead of having 3 different sounds. That'd be nice. I think that would be at least give you a little bit more depth in the sound effects. What I feel like it lacked a little bit was a bit of audio feedback when I'm hitting enemies. It felt like I was spinning, and I was like, if I killed it, I don't really know. So the combat didn't feel very solid. It felt very floaty. And I think that's something that could definitely do with a bit of work. Whether my character needs to, if I hit it, do I need to just bounce back a little bit as well? Or does it need to fly away from me a little bit? They're just little things that would help me kind of know I've hit. Even just a little particle effect, like a little bunch of stars, like the comic, like when you get thudded and there's like pow, bang, wallop, whatever. You don't have to have those words, but those sort of particle effects might be able to help you convey a little bit of kind of a collision has happened. Now the visuals. The visuals is one of the areas that is both great, but also I think one of the weaknesses as well. It's because it's like there's a variance going on in consistency a little bit. And I don't think a game needs to be hyper realistic. And this more to me feels like the art style of older games. And that's totally fine as well. But I think, like, I guess one of the things that's highlighted mostly is what James mentioned earlier, is the character itself. The fact that you can see all of the faces that this character is kind of made out of. But if you look at the other elements in the world, they don't also have that style to it. So you've kind of got a conflicting style with some of the visual elements of it. Now, whether or not he would look, I'm assuming the gender of Paulrus, I apologize, whether or not they would look like too smooth and too high def if you smoothed over that kind of character model, that's another thing to consider. So I don't really know the answer to this, but it's just this varying levels of kind of, let's have a little look around, shall we? There's varying levels of detail. Like, you look at those trees, they have as much kind of faces as my left flipper, or whatever we want to call it, right? Whereas the grass over here, I mean, it's not particularly high poly, but at the same time, it's just finding that consistency so it feels like everything fits together. I think, like, the enemies are cute, by the way. And I don't know if that enemy is actually, like, smoother. Hold on, maybe we can dash into this boy. Come here! Where's he gone? Come here! Ah! We were so close. Alright, we'll leave him. Oh, this I wanted to comment on again as well. I found this really nice. Oh, look, there's a code in there as well. So if I use the code underwater, 2312, I think that'll open up this gate. And things like that I really loved. I really loved in Banjo-Kazooie, there was this ice wall at one point, and there was something behind it. And you actually couldn't get it in the first version of the game, but when you got the second version of the game, it made it so that you could go back or something. I can't remember the details of it. But little, like, secrets like that, back in the game, back in the days where games, you didn't have, like, guides everywhere, or, like, here's how to complete the game 100%, really, like, or players didn't have that need to finish a game quick and move on from it. I think they were really nice little things. Uh-oh. Ah! You can bounce on the mushrooms as well. That's a lovely little mechanic. Which cuboid? Yeah, I'm not too sure which cuboid you mean. I tried one of them. I tried this one. Oh, hang on. What are those? Ah! Hello, prawns. Oh, it wasn't even what I thought. Sneaky. Well, I got 3 now anyway, so I'm officially great. But yeah, just the visuals, I guess. When you look at the level of detail of some of the things. I'm also trying to see this part. Yeah, those particle effects are pretty cool. So a couple more of those. A couple, not more of those particular ones, but more particle effects to convey things would be cool. But yeah, it needs a little bit for me. I'm not an artist, so I don't really know the right recommendation. But when you compare things like this, which looks great, to this, which looks great, but it just doesn't look like the. I don't know. To me, it might just be me, but they look a little bit like they're not quite in the same poly kind of definition, if you will. I don't know what filtering is in this sense. The text is meant to be on screen because we finished playing it. We're just going through and talking about the different bits of feedback that we're given for it. I just got back in the game to try and look at the visuals again. That was all. Jaggedy lines is probably just because it's not the right size. I don't know how you change that, but we'll have a look. Hey there, Halsey, by the way. Right, let's see if I've missed anything else in the chat while I've been whittling on about stuff. Why are you seeing the text still? The text is fine. I've left it unintentionally. because we're in the feedback phase of this. 2017 is getting close to support. Oh, what's this in? Oh, Beautify. Ah, okay. We're talking Unreal stuff. Hammy said, maybe for the art style at some point you need to rework the assets, similar to how the dev of Clive and Wrench did over the years. I've not seen that game, but you were saying to continue to develop and improve your art craft, and when it reaches a satisfying point, you do a consistent when it reaches a satisfying point, do a consistent overhaul. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds a good idea. Yeah, Elisha Griffin did. So if you're a subscriber of the layer of the quality 1, we now have these 2 new emotes that you're able to use in chat. Joe has been embodied in the love emote in that way. If you have given over something silly, the maximum amount of bits that no one has, then you can still use that, but you can't. But okay, let's finish going through this because we've got another game to play, and we're already an hour into stream, so we got 2 more games to play actually. Audio. Okay, my view on the audio is that music was nice. I like that there was different music when you went underneath the water as well. I did give a bit of feedback at the time about the transition between those. It can be a bit jarring when you go up and down quickly. So some thought about a solution to that would be interesting. So the player experience, is it fun or engaging? Again, it was difficult to control because I couldn't rotate the camera because there was a bug in the game. However, I still clearly played it for around 40 minutes and had a good time. I felt really happy when I managed to do the jumping puzzle. And it really had, you've successfully got hold of some of the core elements of platformers, old school platformer games, at least in my opinion. And so I'm very, I'm very pleased with that. And I think that you've got some really nice concepts, and it'd be interesting to see if you do manage to kind of wrap it all up into one product, how it would feel at the end of it. And then future development, what would be areas to developing the game? I think, I guess for me, it would just be, I'd be interested in playing it when there's a couple more levels, when there's a tutorial that I can go through, which will introduce the mechanics to me properly, and where you've balanced the levels. So like the first level kind of introduces some of the mechanics to or gives you, like, there's a gem in the air, but you can only do it if you do a jump, spin, float, spin to introduce those sort of mechanics. And then, it'd be interesting whether how would you make the different, I guess in these games, like world is important, right? Having a variety of zones or making it feel like you're not just doing the same thing over and over. So that's where they used to use environments to make the gameplay a bit different. Snow would mean that you would slide over the place. Lava means if you fall in the wrong bit, you would be burnt. You could use that to jump high, but it would also take some health away from you, for example. So it'd be interesting to see how it develops. If anyone else has any feedback on this, now is the time to share it, but because we're going to be moving on otherwise. That is a shame about the not being able to upgrade Unity. I really hope it's one of those things where I think it's worth having your game broke and spending a few weeks fixing it just so you can work with a more up-to-date version of the engine, because you probably get a lot out of it. Depends how close you are to finishing though. Don't burn the pigs. Okay, this is good. And Outfrost, in terms of environment, I'm in the same room. Camera was just over there before. And I've got some bright light coming in behind me because it's the end of the day and a bright day here. Nowhere near to finish. Okay, so I would recommend trying to update your engine version, just because it's only it'll probably save you time in the long run, even if it means you lose a couple of weeks now. But everyone, let's say thank you to the wonderful ByteSizeP play for submitting their game, Paulrus the Walrus. If you're looking to have a go yourself, it'd be interesting if someone else wants to try and launch it and let us know if the mouse bug is persistent for you as well, or whether it's a Dan specific thing. But I'll try get a link for that again now for anyone who wanted it. Paulrus and the Lost Waters. Here you go. No problem, no problem. I'm glad we got a version of it, and I totally took more time than I intended to there, but it was a good experience. I really enjoyed playing it, so good on you. Keep it up. And we have a raid. So just before I greet the wonderful people coming on the raid, we will be playing a game by Dante, 20011, who's in chat at the moment. I'm just going to drop a link to it quickly, so other people are able to have a little peep at it while we welcome the wonderful X-Wing XX to the stream. My voice is going a bit as well already today, because I haven't streamed for a week or so, so it's straining a little, but I will keep drinking. So we have a raid, and the raid is coming courtesy of X-Wing XX. X-Wing XX is honestly raiding with HonestDan, and we bless the rains down in Africa. Wah! I do love your emote. It's Alex Raid. Welcome, welcome. Wing, it's good to see you. Thank you, Outfrost. So if you didn't see that, Outfrost was saying if you need someone to test on Linux, so give him a shout, you'd be happy to test. For you as well. Alicia coming along on the raid as well, although you didn't have her emote. Shameful. Shameful. It's good to see you. How did you enjoy getting back to raiding, X-Wing? It's also, I think this is the first time I may need to either open the window or get a fan, because it's actually hot. This is the first time I'm in a t-shirt and I've been hot for around 8 months. Right, it's already late in Japan. No problem, dude. Have a good sleep. Thanks for staying up. And I'm glad we got to play your game while you were here. So yeah, there's just going to be a tiny little break now while I go and get a fan from the other room. I'll be back in just a moment, and then we'll be playing the game that I mentioned. I dropped a link to in chat. So I'll be right back in just a mo. Okay, hello, hello. You might get a bit of fan noise in the microphone, I'm afraid. But hopefully nothing too bad. Okay, did I miss anything else interesting in chat before we get started? Alicia was making food, so her raid was not high quality, and that's fine. Raiding was good, thanks, but it was all in attack. How was stream? Huh? Yeah, I find that with the threads out, Frost, is if you reply to a thread when someone's replied to you and then you reply to that, it makes it look like you're talking to yourself. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame sometimes. It'd be better if it just showed the last reply there, I guess. Or the one that you clicked on. That would be finer, in my opinion. Anyway, that's fine. Thank you. Yes, the fan is over there. We're in a good place. I asked how your stream was, and did you enjoy streaming? You told me how the raid was. You cannot hear the fan. Okay. Thank you, Alicia. Okay, so let's get started on this next game. We can go into this folder. And I did drop a link in chat if you're interested in it. So we'll open up the page as well, so you can have a little peep of the game page. So this is a bit more space-based versus Paulrus, who was very land-based, although he could float quite well. So you have a ship, there's walking on your ship and on planets, or space stations at least. Fancy ship graphics, which looks pretty impressive. And he's been working on this for a couple of years, to my understanding. And they're in chat as well, so any questions do feel free to ask in chat. But we've got this installed, so let me just go ahead and we will get this started. And let's see what the volume is like when we start. 2.5 years now, wow. Yeah, good on you for sticking to it. Materia ex vita. Ooh. It's pretty cool. First impressions, huh? So do I have to sign up? I do need to sign up. Okay, it's very... Oh, is it going super slow? The frame rate for me is really smooth. Okay, we will need to try and fix that on stream. I need to turn this volume down. Okay, so for me, it's running fine, but stream, it's going really bad. So we will try and fix this up. I've had it before because of VSync has been the issues I've had with this, but whether or not we have those options, the fact I can't go into options before I sign up is a bit of a shame, but we'll give this a go. Yeah, VSync is what I've done. Let me just sign up with this. Can I trust you not to send me spam mail, please? Tab, if Tab could work on this, it would be a lot more enjoyable. Okay, this is all cool though. I can assure you there's an animating wheel at the moment. But we'll try and figure if there's no VSync option, we will have a look at seeing if there's things we can do in OBS to make this work better. Okay. Oh, you can see the animation a bit still janky, but it's nice and smooth on my screen. I can tell you that much at least. So the fact that it feels like it's online, I don't even know if it is at this point, but it feels like I'm logging into an online account. Okay, wakey wakey. Okay. Is there any options? There's no options yet. No video settings in the game. Okay, we're gonna have to do something to try and work with this then. So while we're on the screen, let's have a look what we can do. So if I turn this off, you no longer see the game. And we'll try and add like a game capture, which might have some more settings on it, because I'm just doing a screen capture at the moment. So we'll try a few things. Add a new one. Okay. I don't know if it's going to be smoother. It still looks like it's lagging behind a little bit. Let me just... Yeah, this might be a little bit of us just figuring this out for a bit of chat, so I appreciate your patience while I try and work this out, because I'm going to just try and chuck on my old overlay and we'll see whether it's actually better. No, it looks, to me, it looks the same, if I'm honest with you. It's lagging behind by like a second as well versus when I'm changing it. So I'm not satisfied with it yet. There's another, you can do it in a different way. You can force VSync. Oh, that might be interesting. Okay, let me, there's one more thing I wanted to, you can change things on the actual game or scene captures as well. So if we go into the properties of it, there might be, you can force the frame rate or something of it sometimes. Okay, this hook rate. Don't know if that's going to make a difference. Yes! Okay, the hook rate has smoothed it up for us. Okay, so I guess that's how often it's pulling from the game. The music is really well suited and dramatic, by the way. Sounds great. Okay, let me just whack this down somewhere where you can still see my beautiful face. Ah! Okay, so let's see if this works better for us at least, eh? So now it's moving at the same time as me, and you can see these highlighting a bit nicer as well, right? Okay. It's online. It is online. That's exciting, man. That's a lot. There's a lot to think about. No, my password was all stars X-Wing. It wasn't encrypted. I just put it in that way. Okay. Wakey, wakey. So I can ask, where am I? Classic RPG beginning. Now you're going to ask my name. Oh, God, I can hear voices. I drank all the space breaker by mistake. Okay, where am I? You're in the SS Unsinkable 2, a spaceship of the Alliance. That's a great name for a spaceship. Well, you baptized it. Your captain was not really amused. Seems I'm as witty as smart. Captain, where is he? I'm still alone here. I like that this... You've tried putting humour in, but there's always a choice that isn't forcing me into a style of humour. Do you remember how to fly this thing? It's also like I get to choose when the text changes here, but when the AI talks, it auto changes. I don't know whether I prefer that on a click. But now listen, do you remember how to fly this thing? Ooh. Oh, lie. No, I don't. Well, may as well help you. Okay, tutorial. That's good. Go to the cockpit and press E to start flying. I'll wait. Let's do it then. This is for tutorial. Yeah, I assume it was. I don't know how to fly yet, so... What was my Xbox controller? Yes, my Xbox controller was plugged in while I played. Do you think that was taking the focus? That's interesting. Okay, how do I move? Okay, I didn't have a choice not to do that then. Okay, off to the cockpit. Okay, is there options at all? Just music. Okay, mouse sensitivity is really high for my preference. So I'm going to try and change my actual desktop one down a bit to try and help with this, but... Yeah, it seems to be running... It's not capturing it as smooth as it is on my stream, but hopefully it's still visible for you guys at least, right? Thank you, ByteSize. Okay, so we have a space map and okay, we don't need to care about that for now. First impression though, this is cool. I like the aesthetics. The lighting works well with this sort of material. It all seems very much like it belongs together, which is nice. Did you make the assets, or did you buy assets, or... Ooh. This is like the insulated wire stuff, is it? Okay, E to pilot. Ooh, look at that little fancy effect. Oh my god, you made it to the cockpit. This already makes you like better than 57% of the players. That's a really high number. Yes, I'm very smart. I was coded to say yes to that. Unfortunately, I can put the yes part in any sentence. Okay, so what now? Is he going to sound crazy, but you're going to fly the ship? Piece of cake. Yeah, there's a thing with dialogue options. If you offer too many to the player, it's over. Each decision is decision fatigue for some players. But then too few means like you don't get to answer how you want to answer sometimes. Because I haven't flown a ship, but then I don't want to make a joke that we're going to die. So it's just something to think about. Okay, so... And a lot of it, considering tutorial, it's nice that you're packing humour in. But also sometimes I might want to just get into the game a little bit. But I think it'd be nice, especially if it was a voiceover. I think then I'd be more up for the kind of jokey about, because it would feel like scripted. This is just my opinion. So, move the master steer wherever you want to go. Press W to increase throttle and S to decrease it. Q and E will also rotate your size. A and D will allow you to strafe. Okay. I've released a drone. Destroy it and we'll continue with what next. Left click to destroy it. Just press F1 for the full move list. Okay. Cool. Got it. Commander Dante versus Harmless Droid. Okay. Ooh. Okay, this is nice. So it's got that kind of like delayed rotation thing going on. I'm guessing is that the drone? So if I press W, I'm going to move forward, I think it said. Okay, click is shoot. The shooting feels really nice, by the way. So I can't tell if I'm moving. I'm pressing W. Was it right click to move then? No, that's... Yeah, the one thing I'm struggling with at the moment is I'm pressing W to move and I'm not getting any feedback. With that said, actually, I don't think that any of the strafe isn't working or okay, the rotate is working. So maybe it's just moving slowly. I'd like maybe like a speed display or something so I know that I'm actually moving, or maybe the audio, the sound that the thruster is going up. Right, so we're going to try and find this drone. Which I think is... Oh, over there, over there. Just rotate till you find the bar. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so some more feedback that I'm moving, because right then I was worrying, am I doing it right, you know? So it's cool, you can see what's happening on the HUD. See the little arrow? The arrow is where your mouse is. And so, unless you center it again, you're going to keep moving the direction that you've got it. It means it makes it feel a little sluggish, but I think it feels fine as well. And by the way, it's going super smooth on my screen as well. Don't let the stream misrepresent the game. Okay, there's the drone. Uh-oh, I'm really close to it. Okay, now we can feel the movement a bit more. Okay, so... I crashed into it. I did not mean to do that. Okay, so it's the controls. The strafing is quite tight then. It takes a while to ramp up acceleration. But we can... Let's give this a big shot, shall we? Kablamo. Okay, it does have health on it as well, does it? Is that drone right? Is it running away from me? Drone? I'm trying to kill you. I'd appreciate if you didn't fly away from me. Okay, there's the health you can see. Okay, we got it. We destroyed it. Victory. You earned minus 5,000 credits. That doesn't seem... Oh, is that just because... That's how much it cost me to put my drone out? Tab to boost. Press U to target it. Okay, I guess I should have gone to the big move list. See, with F1, as I need to press FN and F1 on my keyboard, which is a bit... Oh, you have function by default on your laptop, is it? X-Wing? Yeah, I think with me, I always have F keys as default because I need them to code. But it's good to hear that feedback. That's a bug. Okay. Okay, it was easy. Good. It'll be hard for me to get used to competence. Oh. Okay, what now? I think if it got rid of the victory message during this text, it would be nice as well, because it's a bit busy down here. Exit pilot mode was E, and go to the space map on your computer. Okay. I'm going to say boring, purely, not that I think it's boring. So if you get that bit of feedback, don't take it to in your stats. It's more of I was hoping that I get less of them so that we can get more time in game. Okay, so we're flying around, but we can press Z. Okay, that's cool. So I kind of like this idea that we're just in our little ship. There's not that much to it, right? In terms of like, it feels quite isolated and small. Normally in space games, I haven't played many, right? But you feel like you're in this big grand ship and there's different layers and decks to it and it all feels very massive. But this feels very much like, right, this is my little base. I sleep here. I've got my nice outfits in here. Oh, I can heal it in there as well, I think. And then you just go up and you steer the ship over here. It's something quite satisfying about the size of it, in my opinion. And that maybe comes from a design point of view. I like it. Okay, so let's have a look at this space map, shall we? What the flip? Yeah, that's fair, Wing. That's fair. So, there's a lot of UI elements on screen at the moment. Welcome to the space map. Shiny stuff. Good to know you're focusing on what's important. What now? With the space menu, you'll be able to pick a solar system to jump to. Okay. I'll go anywhere. Yes, distance means nothing. With the latest faster than light engines. And to this half-assed beta version of the game. Okay, go on. Where's Earth then? Let's worry later about the way the shift software is hiding some key locations. Okay. I can go anywhere? Yes, distance means nothing. Okay, so there's a bit of a loop there. Let's go to Jordan's Eye. The place is lovely this time of year. Okay. Okay, how? Press the search button and type in Jordan. And you go to the... Okay, good. So we go to search. First I want to look at this. Press the WASD to wheel move and mouse wheel to move. Okay, so you can zoom in and out this way. This is Kappa 121. You just call it Kappa. Station Kappa is over here as well. Kappa 122. Press E to select another solar system. Okay, and then it's set to go to search, right? So, Jordan, was it? I'd like if when I pressed enter, it searched rather than having to then go back to the mouse. You got it, Namki knows. All of the Kappas. I don't understand the reference about correct, but I'm sure someone else does. Not a single plant in the ship. That's the size of the game compared to No Man's Sky, for example. Yeah, free to... But in terms of, I guess, the size of it, in terms of how many planets are actually implemented. Or is it procedural in any sense? Or, yeah, I guess that's something you could answer if you wish. Okay, so we found that. We clicked on it, right? Press E to select another solar system. Objective set. Okay, that's good. What's quests? We got nothing in there. Let's exit then. I mean, it feels like there's a lot... Uh-oh. Okay, I was at the roof. I was wondering why I was at a jaunty angle. Oh, it's an FTL reference. Also, I don't know if FTL needs to be... it's temporary text, I guess, alright? The tutorial. But, assuming that people know what FTL is, the first time you say it, maybe just say what it is and then put it in brackets. Okay. Fleet Manager, is there anything in this? I'm just going to have a little peep. Uh-oh. Shared play. I'm going to trust you that does this work before I press yes? Oh, Wormies, you play Walrus. So this has popped up when I'm trying to play it. Let's escape and try again. Okay. Yeah, it seems to have still... Ah, okay. So is this... So when you go into... I'm trying to... How do I get off of this screen? So when you go to Fleet Manager, does it take you to the... Like the community hub sort of thing for it? It works fine. Nice one. Yeah, Wormius. It was because I had an Xbox controller plugged in. Apparently. That's what was stopping the bloody... the directional mouse stuff working, which was a shame. Oh yeah, this is interesting. It's a nice way, if it's an online game as well, The idea of having a place where people could talk. It should have logged in automatically. Maybe it's because I registered rather than logged in. Maybe there's it treats it differently, Dante. I'm not too sure. I can try and log in and see if that helps. Log in. Oh, this fan, by the way, is doing its job. It's wonderful. I think I put HonestDanGames, and then my password was all the stars, wasn't it? Oh, the stars aren't working. Alright, there I am. What's this? Oh, do you know what? This reminds me, Dante. There's a game called Planetarian that I played when I was a kid, and we're talking 20 years ago now. And it was like an online space game where you got given just a coordinate where you lived, and then in a certain system with random people, and then you would gather resources over time. You'd research, there'd be science research and like buildings you could build, and then they would allow you to learn how to build new things, and you could build fleets that could go and mine and get you more money, or you could go and attack people and raid their planets and steal stuff. Oh, it's a wonderful, wonderful game. Yeah, normally Alicia's locked in the basement large, but I've let her out. She's just over there with a large piece of cardboard fanning me profusely. The idea is you can check your fleet in normal browser. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Like, I really like that idea. So, like, yeah, I don't know, just in case you're ever interested, it was called Planetarian, and I adored that kind of game. It was one of those things that it's always live, and so you could check on the internet. This was before smartphones had internet, right? So it probably changes a lot now with smartphones. But, you know, you'd wake up first thing in the morning. Has anyone attacked me? No. Okay. Or if you happen to be up really late, you're like, maybe I'll try and do a sneaky attack now while everyone's in bed. And it takes you like 8 hours to fly somewhere. So it was like real world times. It was something, it was really charming about it. I really liked it. I haven't quite got to the gameplay, much of the gameplay other than flying around at the moment at Frost. So at the moment, it's just I've flown around this space flight and combat. And then there's a massive galaxy. You can choose where to go, and we're going to go to this new place. Elite Dangerous, I think, is ED, is it? Blink twice if you need help. Okay. No pirates detected. Yeah, this is interesting. You said you're going to give me some credits, so when you get to a station, you can buy another ship right away. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Next turn. Ah, so the turns are like every... So you have income. Yeah, this is interesting. I like this. This element is cute. Not cute. That's the wrong word. It's not cute. It's intriguing. You have a fleet panel, space stations, and a profile. None of these seem to work, or do I double click them? No, they don't work for me. Oh. Okay, I have a Wasp. That's my current ship. Okay. I think it lacks a back button on this menu as well. Just some feedback on that. Okay, so we've set Jordan as our destination. Great, you've inserted coordinates on the computer and we're ready to go to Jordan's Eye. Great. So what now? Press the J button to start the FTL engines. Whenever you pick a coordinate on the main computer, pressing J will allow you to travel between solar systems. If no coordinates are picked up, then it will activate the mass drive, which allows fast travel inside the solar system. Okay, J. So this is the kind of style of space navigation at the moment at Frost. And a quick reminder to everyone in chat, it is running full FPS on my computer, so the stream is degrading the quality of it a little bit. But I think it's good enough. But just keep that in mind when you're looking at the visuals. It does run nice and smooth. Okay, I like how it says press Z to leave the ship on the HUD as well, especially for newer players. I think that's good. Okay, so let's go ahead and press J. Holy cow. I was not expecting that. Look at that fancy FX. Is that particle system? I assume I'm traveling. I don't need to do anything at this point. Okay, we're there. We're there. Welcome to Jordan's Eye. Well, thank you, AI. Seems a lot to last bit similar. I think maybe that's meant to say. It's a big eye. If you mean a black hole, then yes it is. Don't fly too near it. Okay. What now? Find the nearest space station. After that, press J to fly at light speed and W to accelerate to it. Check out the radar to find it easier. It's the white dot. Okay. Just look for the... find the space station. It'll be a sphere. Enter through the blue part of the sphere. Okay. So we're going to look at the white dot on the radar. So you have this whole... system where if you're below it, sorry, I'm looking at the radar at the moment, right? So you have the dot itself, and then there's a line which means that you're not facing it. So if it's below you, it means you need to go down to find it, and if it's above you, you need to go up to find it. So the arrow indicates, well, the arrow doesn't change, but either way, you can read it that way, right? It's quite similar. Like No Man's Sky may have something similar as well, but I'm guessing the space station, therefore, is going to be this one. So it said to press J. I guess J is a bit far away for me. Is one bit of feedback I would give. But, okay, let's just press... Do I have to press anything to lock onto it? No. Okay. And then press W. Ooh! That effect is really cool, by the way. I need to just get the mouse to the middle and then leave it, because he'll stop moving. Right, what's my speed? I don't know, am I still going super fast, or do I need to press it again? Because it feels... Oh, no, we're not that far away, by the looks of it. Yeah, I'm looking to show that during stream as well, because it should sound cool. Space legs, I'm guessing, meaning that you can go out on top of your ship. I'm guessing. I've not played many space sims, so apologies if I'm a little naive to some of the terms or what is standard in them. Tap to boost. Oh, you did say. Okay, that does help, I think. Hang on, middle mouse. Oh, just click it. I was holding it. Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay, that's nice that there is controls for that, so I can still make it go towards that, and then I can press middle mouse. Oh, that's nice. Oh, look at that. I like this. This is cool. Okay, so I think we're getting close to it now. Getting ready for full break, because it's going to be on us in a sec. I think. There's two things, right, one in front of the other, though, which is confusing, but... Okay. I think it's this one, which is a bit further. The planet looks nice though, eh? Okay, station. That's the one, right? We want to go to this station. Although, it's... Where is it? Is it tiny? I guess it's tiny compared to the planet, right? So it said look for the blue bit on it, I think it said. So get ready. It's gonna just sneak up on us, isn't it? Come on. Okay, here we go, here we go. So we're approaching it. We kind of... Okay, I broke. You can brake really fast. So if we're right by it now, do I look on my right and then do I press dock or something, or do I just fly into it? How do we request a dock? Do I need to... I don't know. Let's just try flying into it, shall we? I don't think I was... Did I? Is this good? Okay. I thought something was going wrong. The atmosphere is a nice change. I can see the sky. I mean, just go on because I can't see the sky at the moment. We're going to land. Okay. To exit super... oh, was I still in super drive, was I? Our chances of dying are only 30%. Well, that's great. Hold shift. Let me just press J now, in case that makes a difference. Hold shift and press D to look at the right side of the ship. And press E to select the space station. Okay. Okay. You land. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. It's just, I like, while I'm trying to remember what to do, there's like comedic dialogue. It's a bit distracting. Sorry to be a like, no fun, Dan, but... I also seem to have lost my cursor. There you go. I will manage. Just aim slowly at the landing platform with the hologram and press left control to start descending. Spacebar to go up. Request with shift. Shift right. The right shift. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Uh-oh. Shift right. I'm holding shift. Shift D. Okay. Oh, as in the right, WSAD right, is it? Okay. Sorry, there you go. Request docking. Landing platform assigned. Okay. No, don't exit the atmosphere. No, go back in. Okay, okay. Is that it? I think that might be it. Hang on. If I still request docking again. Okay, there it is. There. So it said something about holding shift. No, not. To like go down. Wasn't it? Or control? Is it control? Oh, yeah, control is doing it, but I don't know if I'm over it anymore. Okay, maybe I am. We can go down. Okay, I went maybe a little too fast. Easy does it. Easy. Straighten. Straight. I mean, when I press it, I'm tapping it as gentle as I can and I'm ramming into the floor. Oh, look, there's a little view. I only just noticed there's a little camera showing how I'm doing. That's my driving, Ma. I'm backwards. How am I meant to know that I'm backwards, if I may pose that question? Yeah, I would... There needs to be a bit more of an indicator for a new player. Because it looks the same. We landed, ladies and gentlemen! This is where everyone stands up in control room, right? Okay. I need new pants. Like, the comedy is good, by the way. It's not that you're not being funny. It's just the timing of it, I guess, right? And how it can be a bit of a barrier to the gameplay. Thank you, Leisha. Like, throw papers in the air. That's what we need right now. Okay, so what now? Get off the ship. We've got some quests to get some credits, okay? Exit the ship and talk to people with the E button. Yes, I will. Z to leave the ship. How do I go out now? Is this the door out? I mean, can I put on a nice bit of... I want to put on a nice bit of clothes to go out. How do I leave the ship? I'm at the door. I'm pressing E. Oh, I'm happy to get some hint. I'm going to try and talk in like Outfrost language. I'm vibing with the music though. Totally misuse of the word vibing, but I'm just going with it. Blue part of the floor. Ah! This looks like a door. It's because I'm not used to being in space, but this does have a material going on it, in fairness. And it does make sense that I would drop out underneath the ship. Here we go. Okay. So it was... Is that because I'm under the ship? Yeah, when I'm under the ship, I'm getting some, like, janky movement. It's bouncing around a lot. But once I'm out, it's fine. Awesome. We're on a big planet. Yeah, I like that we can still see the other planet that we were near. Oh, well, we're not on a planet. We're on a space station, aren't we? That's pretty cool. So, like, how vast is this world? How do you manage making a big world? I guess is it a level, or do you just stream in the planets into the same level to... Okay, so hello. Am I trading? Am I? Oh, I got some credits. Thank you for giving me some credits. Okay, so there's some missions you can do. So this is a risk-free mission. Ooh, a low-risk mission. Yeah, I don't think we're ready for anything else. Deliver the uploaded information on station Amiga 6. Mission carries no risk. Payment will be on delivery. Oh, cool. So we could get into a fight. I'm tempted to take... So does it cost anything to take on? It doesn't look like it does. Let's accept that. Okay, so we've got a new mission. Let's go back now. Like, again, back. I think I press escape. Oh, congratulations on accepting your first data trade. Thanks. You need to go to the space station. Your client needs and deliver the data. Don't worry about it. You stored it in your ship's digital data storage. Once you get to the space station, just deliver it the same way you requested it. What's in the data? Boring bureaucratic stuff. Predictably also... There's always some prawn, isn't there? Can I see it? So should I go to the space map? Yes. Space station, go to the space map, and I'll tell you more there. Okay. No more talking. I hope you picked an easy transfer, otherwise some pirate might be chasing you. Never mind, just get going. Okay, that's fine. Oh, hang on. Did it cost me 5,000 to... Or maybe my HUD hasn't updated? Because you gave me the credits rather than the... I guess the update event isn't tied to an admin giving me credits. Oh, look, there's people chilling around, though. I need to explore a bit. You can run. The head movement while running is really nice, actually. So you don't really move your head when walking, but when you run, yeah, that feels good. That feels good. Are you a data trader as well? You are. Oh, you're going to give me a ship. I have only got 500 credits, though. What can I buy for 500 credits? Oh, if I restart the game. Well, would I still be on the same place? I assume so, but I just want to make sure I don't need to do anything before I leave. Missions and endeavors. What's the random folk over here doing? Yeah, okay, I'll quit and we'll go back in a sec then. Hello? Hello? Wonderful day. Remember the McAllister's Defiance burning in Saturn? What? Hang on, what? Stop walking! I'm trying to talk! Oh dear. Why do you do this to me? I just wanted a chat. Well, at least now I don't need to put the effort in walking around. What? Where did you go? Push me, please. Okay. Okay, okay. So, if I was to now go... Is it quit this way? Okay, I quit. And now we're going to try and relaunch it. Where is it? Here. We'll go back into it. For solo dev, man, like I think this is great. Like the amount of the fact that it's online, the what seems the apparent vast scale of what you're aiming for as well. Yeah, the networked element of it as well. Yeah, I think there's a lot in here you can be happy about. Hey, I got credits. I can buy myself a nicer ship so we can see what nicer ships look like. Elisha, I was not flirting with the NPC. I tried talking to them and then they were pushing me around. Okay. Holy cow, I've got a lot of money. 5 million. Okay, where's the exit panel? Am I on the... Okay, I'm still here. Have I got to land? Am I not landed? Hold on. Wait there. Left shift and D. Request docking. You better have given me L to land. Okay. Okay. Z to jump off. Get out. Here we go. We got this. We got this. So we're gonna now... Oh, you look like you're not gonna push me. Maybe we can just have a chat. Hello, friend. Lady Natalie was the first ship used to transport the Imperial family. It's a strong transport that... It took too fast for me to understand, unfortunately. It's fine. It's fine. It's nice that there's NPCs you can talk to, though. Don't worry, in space, moisture is different. It'll just freeze off my feet instead. Alright, what ship shall I buy then? Since you've given me money, I'll let you choose what ship I buy. Yeah, I didn't notice it was water. I assumed I was standing in water by what you said. Oh, the McAllister. So this is the ship that he was talking about earlier, actually, that I didn't see the whole message about. McAllister or Blunt are the fastest. Yeah, the McAllister seems a bit too fancy for me in terms of like I couldn't afford that normally, could I? So let's get the Blunt. Oh, so look at that, right? So it says Blunt, and then I go to buy. But if I hover over this one, I don't like that the one I hover over is the one it remembers. Ooh, ooh. I feel like it would be nice if it was the one I could click and select one. And then buy, because it's easy to do that and then go like that and accidentally buy the wrong one. I like this, the little pictures of them as well in the stats. It's cool that the ships, I like that there's some which are massively out of price range. Okay, we bought a Blunt. Did it say, did I get the ship? I don't know if I did now. Did I? Did I? I'd like better feedback on, like, I just tried buying a ship. Ah, is that the ship? That wasn't there before. Is that the ship? What the... I mean, it's cool how the ship happens like that rather than just replacing the one I was on. I think that's nice. Okay, look at this. Oh, we've got an upgrade, haven't we? Alright. Hello? Do I have the same snarky AI? Oh, my ship is nicer. And this, we get a little freezer. Something. Hang on, where do I sleep? I had a bed and a little closet in the old one. Don't take away my bed and my closet. I can't believe it. I like my little... Fine, whatever. I'll just sleep in my chair. This one is the Hamer, the trade for the trade. Will be. Oh, crikey! I bought the wrong one then. So I did exactly what I was complaining about could be an issue. Uh-oh, I'm not too sure I can leave the ship. Doesn't let me leave there, so that might be an issue to be aware of. Okay, let's pilot it. There's a bed on the right, was there? I'll have a look. Let me just. Request to land.
Greetings, Commander. I've assigned a landing platform for you. Have a good day.
Okay, well... What the... I'm controlling the other ship! Look. I can't see it. Or did it just take off? Did someone else take it? Because I was pressing WSAD and it looked like the other ship was moving. And now I can't. It went behind the black kind of outline of the... I don't know anymore. Maybe I was stuck on the other ship controller or something. Yeah, I can't move. I'm pressing... what should I be pressing? Space to take it? I don't know what I press. L, sorry. Launching. Ah, okay, so you've got to launch before you can move. Okay, maybe an AI took my ship then. Rude. I'm trying to find my... Oh no, my ship is there. It must have just been a different ship. Right, I'm trying to find my landing pad. Where is my landing pad? Oh, don't crash, Dan. Is it right in front of me? I'm so confused right now. There's... Okay, maybe I need to request landing again. Stop, Dan. Don't crash. Shift right. I've already got one. How do I know where it is? Okay. Okay, there's something about... I'm trying to use WSAD to move a bit too much. What is going on? You haven't applied. Okay, so same universe, but you can't see them. So it's not networked, but they're sharing the one map. Okay, I don't know where I'm meant to land at them. Oh, yeah, I think the indicator wasn't. I couldn't see it anyway. I'm probably the wrong way round again. Hang on, X is brake, isn't it? Surely I can press that and turn myself around. Maybe? I don't know. No, I think I was the right way round. Let's just press L again. Invalid landing. Alright. Well, let's try turn around again. Okay, let's straighten. Stay on target. L? No, yeah, let's have a look, shall we? Let me just try and stop moving. Left shift and D? Yeah, I don't know. Can I change it? Maybe if I fly away, it'll come back. So let's just go up, shall we? Because that happened last time, right? When I came back, it'd forgotten when I went back in, so... Uh-oh. There we go. Let's go back in. Go back in. Oh, no, stop! Stop! I was going very fast. Okay, left, request docking. There we go, okay. So this is our platform. Straighten up. I apologise those who have played Space Sims games. I played No Man's Sky. I got pretty good at flying in that, but I'm not doing great in this. I might be backwards on this because the text is backwards. I think I'm backwards. Alright, let's turn. Yeah, the turning's a little slow. Like, I can't go... I don't think I can go any faster than I am turning at the moment. So, let's just be patient. There you go. Okay, so we go here. L. Okay, we landed. Crikey. I picked the slowest ship. Well, I did try to... If we remember what happened, I was complaining how the UI, it could have a mistake. Oh, I still can't get out of the ship! I may need to quit and rejoin, is it? We'll try again. We'll try again. I know I was meant to stop the stream by now as well, but it's going to be a longer stream. I want to give this game a bit more time, and then we've got one more game to play as well. But it's something for me to consider on these streams, how long it takes me to feel like I'm giving a game a good go. I have added to the form how long it'll take, how long does someone think it'll take me to get a good idea of the game as well. Oh, do you think that the ship that I've got is bugged? That could be why it's happening as well, yeah. Alright, thank you. Yeah, my aim was to do around half hour, to do like 20 minutes gameplay and then give 10-minute feedback, but I think I'm going to have to just play it by ear, really. Okay, so we're in a... Oh, is this... Are we in the... There's a bed. Okay, what ship are we in now? Have you given me a decent one that I can just use? Rather than me going back out. I'm also... I'm getting like shadows... A shadow of myself on my... I guess it's where the light source is? Just to be aware. The one I wanted. Thank you. Okay. So let's go to the space map then. Right, see that button on the left that says My Quest? Okay. Click on the quest and the map will be forced to the solar system needs to go to, and then FTL. Okay. Ship Armada. So do we buy multiple... Do we buy like a fleet of other ships that are AI controlled to do missions for us and stuff? Oh, I guess this will help me. Money can't buy happiness, but it can buy you air superiority and military power to impose your will on others. Sounds bleak. Such is life. Thank you, AI. Let's get on with it then, I guess. Quests. That was my mission. Low risk. Not the smallest risk. So if I click on this, didn't it say like it will automatically look for it? Or do I just need to remember the name of it? So it was part Psi 13. So I can't, it doesn't have a name. Oh, or maybe, oh, hang on, it does. Oh, it's hard to see. Okay, that's the one, I think. It'd probably be this one. Oh no, whoa, 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 oh shit. I went backwards. Okay, let's just search for it again. But last time there was a space station near it, right? As well. Oh no, that's not the right one. Is it this one? Oh my gosh! This is upsetting me. Pi 64! That's not the right one! Right, what was it called? Okay, 13.2.2. Let's just type it in fully. You can't find it. This doesn't look the right one, right? But then when I've typed it in, I had a different result. A different time. Where's... Oh, no, it's Pi 13 station. Yeah. I felt like I saw this earlier, but I can't see it anymore. We've lost the station. No, it's okay. Let's... Oh, don't quit the whole game. Okay, good. Let's try go back in. Nothing, like turn it on and off again helps sometimes. This! Hang on, no, this is where I currently am. Okay, search. Please work. No! Oh, don't do this to me! You can find all the other ones. Well, okay. I'd like to do one mission and then we'll call it there, but it's gonna take me ages to get out the ship to go and get a new mission, isn't it? Oh, what? No, stop! Okay, when I come into pilot view, the mouse should get centered. It automatically, like, it was off screen somehow, and I started just, like, crashing. It fell. Let's go here. Request landing. Can I just land here, please? No, we don't know where the landing is now. Okay. Hello, Mr. Brainoid Game. Zuzz.
You've got clearance to land. Please be mindful of
Okay.
etiquette.
And this is this is nicer to turn in, at least, for sure. Okay, land. Quick, press land. No. See, I have to take my hand off the mouse in order to press L. Well, I do. Maybe other people just have very large hands. So I was trying to press L to land, but I had to come off the mouse, which meant I messed up where I was facing. Okay, we're off of this. Let's press Z, come off. Let's get out of the ship. We're out. Wonderful. Giant hands. Hush your noise. Okay, let's go and get another mission just in case, shall we? See if that fixes it. Hello, good sir. I would like a mission, please. I would like to go to this one. Tell you what, let's just buy a few, shall we? Okay. Oh, look at our pretty ship. Okay. Hey, Amiga, nice to see you. Okay, let's get our coordinates set, and then we can go and do this mission. Space map. Oh, yeah, you don't really see the hologram so well while the light is so bright on it. Okay, quests. Let's try Amiga 27. Okay. Amiga 27. Search. Is it Amiga 27? Yes. So we're going to station. So I guess, we press E as our objective. And then we go exit. And then we go to our ship. We take off. We press J. Okay, L to launch. Oh, no, I pressed L to land accidentally. Okay, let's just go before I crash. Exit the atmosphere, let's go. Oh, is that my ship? Who's taking my ship? That's my old wasp friend. Alright, so, do we need to face the right direction for it first? I think we do. But no, actually, we're in a different system, so when we press J, it should jump to that different system automatically for us. Nah. It's part of my fleet now. So what, will it follow me around? That's pretty cool. It's a faint signal. What's that? That sounds intriguing. What the? I'm guessing this planet just loaded in. One, it looks great. Two, I guess it'd be nice to have a thing to make sure everything's loaded before you're there. That's cool, though. Okay, so our destination was Amiga 27, was it? Oh, it should be on the map, should it? I don't know, we've got a few things now. I can't quite tell. So we have faint signal over there. We have faint signal over there. We have the space station over there. Okay, let's go around. Do we press J again to jump? Uh-oh, don't go into the planet, please. Okay, so I think we're going fast now. I kind of want to go around this planet, but I don't know if I have the option to do that right now. Oh, yeah, I think we're... Maybe are we going around it? Either way. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, yeah, we're definitely near it. Don't go into the planet, Dan. It's fine. It's fine. Hold on. Is it... It's here? Is it this? You press V for screenshot view. Ah, that's a cool little feature. There was that planet from before. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, what was... Did I press for a V? Let's press V again. Ah, he's off course. Right, I think we're going for this place. I can't see because they're overlapping a little bit. But I think this is the station. I can't really tell if I'm honest with you. Which is a negative. I think that needs addressing. If they're too similar, something needs to change. Whether you can... There's a way to like tab through them. Yeah, Station Amiga 27. That's where I need to go. We're almost there. I don't know what LS means. It's not light years, is it? Is it light seconds? Maybe? Just guessing. I'm not a space nerd. I'm only joking. It's okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being called a nerd anyway. Okay. I think we're getting close. There it is. We can see the tiny blip. So I should jump out of the super fast mode. That's what I didn't do last time, apparently. It looked like it just disappeared, which is concerning. There it is. It's back. It's back. So if we go out of jump mode. Oh, wow. Okay, no, we can't. We still kind of need jump mode for just a little bit. Okay, stop. Okay, we'll just drift it in. It's fine. It's fine. Here's the blue bit. That's the atmosphere that we can go into, right? Yeah, very ambitious project. And there's a lot to it. Okay, slow down. Slow down. Ah, it's a nice different environment on this planet. I like the sky map you got. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we need to do the whole request to land thing. So let's just straighten up, slow down. Stop spinning. Press control to go down. Then we do left and right. Request docking.
Station ground control. We've got clearance to land. Please be mindful of landing etiquette.
Landing etiquette, eh? I'm guessing this isn't in the manual. What I'm about to do... The buildings looks cool. It's a bit of a bare area other than here, but... Come on. L. We landed. Let's get out of here then. Let's go complete this mission and then we'll give some feedback on our time with the game. Alright. So we got a data transfer. It got put to my ship. Oh, the audio is nice. It's nice stereo in the audio. I could hear, like, I think it's my ship that makes a little bit of a noise. Okay, this feels very different. At least it doesn't feel like, oh, just a remap of that other space station, which is nice. Even though it's probably going to be similar what's here. It's nice that they have a different feel to them. Well, this is unexpected. Right. Where's the jobs? I come here for... Uh-oh, this does not look like a place I want to go. Jobs? It feels deserted a little bit. Oh, they're doing some spreadsheets in Unity though. Let's get some graphs. Missions are in the other building. Oh, blast. Right, which other building? So I've been in this big building. It's in this building? No, this is the bar. This one? Ah, here we go. We found people. Yeah, what's wrong with the other buildings, guys? Huh? What's wrong with it? Lady Natalie was the first... Ah, yes, we... Deliver what cargo it has safely. Okay, so you're giving me lore about the different ships. Three times this week, I swear to you. The water purifier breaks again. I'm going to obliterate it so that... Damn it, I missed the end of your line. Hey, trader. Completed! Do I get my credit? How do I... Hang on. So this should say complete rather than accept, right? At this point, I think. So if we go accept... You delivered your first quest. I'm so proud of you. Thank you. I'm pretty proud too. Suicidal mission. Thanks. Take the processor ships onto nature space stations as possible. You should do more quests to get your ship first. I recommend Venture or Blunt. I'm in a Blunt at the moment. Okay. Space station. Now let's get on. At least 3 ventures to start your trade business and 3 blunts to defend those ships. Okay, okay. Second ship you can automate to do trade missions on its own. For now, focus on buying. Okay, so it seems like you'll have like a lot of depth after that. I don't know how much you've got, how much you've managed to do with that. Nature or desertic. I'm guessing that's the environment that we're in. So maybe there's no ship purchasing on this type of planet. So have we got something really high risk? So now pirates are just going to come and attack us as soon as we leave. I guess, right? I don't think there's another place to buy. Does not have shipper. Yeah, that's nice. That's cool. Well, I'm just going to fly into space to see if there's any, like, if I get attacked. Let's set our coordinates, shall we, for this one. Quests, where are you? Iota 8. Iota 8? I'll try a faint signal. That's 70 light years away. Oh, crikey, that's miles away as well. So the faint signal would just be the one that's near me now, right? So I don't think I've got anything locked on here. Yeah, I do need to wrap up this this play session in a sec, so I'm not too sure I'm gonna have time to properly do It does say press L to land when you're I think it's meant to be launched possibly, as well, just as another bit of feedback. Okay, let's go up. And is there any faint signal? There was some faint signals on here, right? Wait, let's use the map. No, we don't want to go back in there. Was it past it? Or am I just... Oh, no, it might be up here. Oh, my wasp is over there. Okay, I can see a faint signal there. Let's just have a quick jump. Yeah, it's a bit of a cluster flip, all of the circles there. I don't know how I meant to really determine how far that faint signal is from here. So is my speed on the left? Yeah, so if I don't press tab, I can see my speed isn't there. Some audio feedback would be nice. Yeah, I'm not too sure whether they should go invisible unless you look at them, but then that forces you to move where you're heading, which is a bit of a shame. Or whether you can like press a button to scan. So you can see that there's a planet, there's like an icon there, but when you press on it, it will... When you're looking at it, then maybe there's like an information mode or something you can toggle. So you know how you go like shift and D to look like this? I don't know if there's like or maybe a scan mode here where you can hover over them. And it's got like a version of that. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. But that's fair. But like a scan, so what would happen with a scan is you don't have all the info there until you press like scan. So I press scan and then it gives me that, it'll like kind of tween out of the side of it and say like this is the name of it, this is how far away it is. That could work. But yeah, in the interest of, I've got one more game to get through tonight and we're already 40 minutes at the end of stream. We'll probably stop it here. And we'll have a little look at trying to give feedback to this then. Uh-oh. The ship is just going to be spinning. I alt-tabbed and I think I was on an angle. Let's just try and go in a straight line. No, as soon as I alt-tab, it constantly spins. Oh dear. Alright, well, that's how it's going to be. So, we're going to have a little look at this. It might make people feel sick having that on though, so yeah, if anyone has any feedback in chat, I'm just gonna go and get myself a drink for the sake of my throat. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm not actually controlling it anymore, sorry, I have alt tabbed out, so let me just show my screen properly. There we go. I mean, if I minimize this as well, it might make it easier to read. It's really hard to read that, isn't it? It's a bit of a shame. Well, we have the nice music at least. And we'll try and... Give me just a second. This is such a dumb workaround, but... I just wanted something darker behind it. There you go. That's darker enough. I'm just going to get a drink. If anyone has any feedback on the game, do feel free to write in chat, and then I'll give a talk through in a mo. Some questions you're welcome to answer just before I get back as well, Dante, is the scope of the missions. At the moment, the missions, are they all data transfer? Is there different ones where you need to go and fight? Like, the variety, I guess, is one of the things that I'm looking for. I like the idea that you accumulate money, which means that you can set missions to go off on their own, and that could probably feel quite good. But is there variance in the kind of missions that you're picking up from planet to planet? That'd be something I'm interested in hearing. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so we are going to have a look now at, well, giving some feedback on that game that we just played. So let's go through different categories. So accessibility, are there barriers that hold back the player from experiencing the game? Controls difficulty. I wouldn't say the game is difficult, because at the moment there's been not a case of where there's a risk that I could fail. The difficulty comes in just like learning the controls, but I think that's always going to be a case with space-based games anyway. There's a learning curve to getting the controls and understanding them as a player. Other barriers, though, I would say the dialogue was quite intrusive. If I just tried this game randomly on itch.io, the humor and the extended dialogue can go two ways. One, someone goes, "Oh, the developer's fun. We really enjoy this." Or the second element is they go, "I'm having to I don't feel like I am this character. I'm having to say options that I don't agree with, or I just want to find out what the game's like," and they're delayed from doing so due to the dialogue. So it's a balance, just something to consider. I wouldn't say it's something that you need to change, but just something to consider for sure. So the gameplay, what is the gameplay loop? What will make players want to play your game? So this comes down to I guess the question I asked earlier is, what kind of variance is there going to be in the game? If I feel that each mission is, at the moment, you just go and pick up data and drive it to a new space station, they would need to be a bit more variance to it. And that could be that when you go into a new system, it might be like a hostile system like you have in No Man's Sky, where it's like, okay, this fight's going on here, we need to be careful. There's pirates that will hunt you down if you have a highly precious cargo, for example. Like those things might make it feel a bit more different. Whether you have different style of missions where it's more about finding I don't know, something a bit less obvious. Like it might be that we're looking for like a lava planet in this system, and then you got to go to the system and kind of fly around and check out the different planets. Even just flying close to them or scan them or something like that. That could give a little bit more variance to it as well, perhaps. Yeah, feel free to let me know if you have any plans on that. The audio visual, I would say the music is great. There's some like sound effects as well, but audio is the biggest the music is the biggest audio thing that I'm getting. It's nice, it's peaceful, it kind of goes with the style of the game, I guess. But it does take away from my immersion that I'm in the ship, because I don't really I feel like there's just music in my ear all the time, but I don't feel like the ship is making noise around me. I don't feel like when I do something in the ship it makes a noise. And I think that will really give you a bit more of a connection between like feeling like you're flying. Yeah, I think sound can have a big impact on that for sure. In terms of the visuals, though, I think it was great. I think it looks like it's going to be challenging. Well, I can imagine it'd be challenging to get enough assets to make the planets not feel repetitive. I think No Man's Sky succeeds in doing this because they don't really have a bunch of buildings on planets. They have generated planets with land masses which are generated, right? So then it does feel unique, but then they're really empty planets. Whereas if you're going to have buildings, I know they were space stations we went to, but I wonder what the planets themselves would be like. I don't know if you can land on them even. I haven't even checked that. So right now, faint signals allow you to explore and kill robots in FPS. Oh, what? There's an FPS bit of it. That would be fun. Yeah, apology. Like, it would have been cool to check it out, but realistically, like, I've spent a lot of time on this in the moment. But I'm happy to, like, if you make more progress in the future, and you want to pop back in a bunch of months or something like that, and we can have more of a focus on a certain area of the game, I'd be happy to do that, Dante. That's no problem, dude. You don't like... Okay, so it's more of going from not planet to planet, but more like the different systems and the space stations and communicating with the people, right? Yeah, that makes sense. You tell him about Greg. No, it's cool though. I think it's a really ambitious project. I really like the idea of like building up your fleet, that you can access it through a web browser, not just when you're playing. That it's kind of like there's a turns element to it as well, which seems quite cool. So I think you can kind of combine that, like, that strategic text-based space kind of sim with a part of the game where you can just log in and you can do missions and you can do a bit of grinding in game as well. That seems interesting. Yeah, okay, cool. Is the game fun or engaging? Is it an original experience? Is the idea innovative? Innovative, sorry. I think this is a difficult one for me to answer because No Man's Sky is the only space game I've really played. Some people in chat were saying, oh, this is very similar to not Star Citizen, something else. Elite Dangerous, maybe? I can't remember. But, so there's obviously going to be parallels, and I guess the question you need to ask yourself, if you haven't already, is like, what was making mine different? Other than the fact that I'm making it and it's my game. If you're looking at getting this commercially successful or player-based successful, it often needs to have something that makes it more unique. And I think what I've spotted in yours is that cross between you can always check in on it, whether it's in-game or via a browser. I think that's a nice element of it. And building up your fleet and sending them off on missions, and something that you can just check in on your mobile when you're at work, and then when you go back in the evening you can do something a bit more engaging in game. I think that's a nice element to it. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what you see are the things that are different in your game versus others. So for future development, like, who would be interested in playing your game? Areas of improvement, areas of strength. Yeah, I think my worry with it would be, is it interesting enough for me? Is it, because these games kind of feel like they need depth in order to be, like, these are games that you want people to really invest in, or you kind of have you want to put a lot of time into it and grind up and build up and, like, learn a bit about the star system that you're navigating throughout and get used to maybe some areas. And for that you need a lot of content, and so it feels a really challenging genre in a way to kind of approach solo. But I respect you for doing it, and it's really impressive how much you've got at the moment. And I enjoyed the experience with it. I think I gave feedback while I was playing about some of the areas that, like, feedback style or flying and things like that wasn't obvious, so hopefully you've taken the areas to improve from that rather than me reiterating them now. But yeah, hopefully it's been valuable for you. I've been really enjoyed getting to play your game, and yeah, seeing the sort of stuff that someone has done on their own of this kind of scale and nature is impressive and enjoyable. So thank you very much for coming along and submitting your game, Dante. Alright, so we have one game left to play today, and the one game is a little bit different to this, so let's quit this for now. Oh, thank you for all the credits and the funky ship as well. Obviously. Made me a little bit faster at least. Okay, let's turn that off. Okay, so the final game that we're playing today then, I'll get you a link to it now, is by Green Mask Games. So let me just get this link in chat for anyone. Yeah, cool. That sounds a good idea, Dante. That sounds a good idea. So this game is called Curse of Zixx. I didn't download. Actually, no, I did download it. It wasn't available earlier. I had to write to the dev and say I can't find the download link, but we've got it now. So if you're interested in playing this or learning more about it, the link is there for you. Backtrack saying finding the universal or unique selling point of your game to distinguish from other space games is the biggest challenge, I think. Yeah, it's a very impressive job. It definitely is. I don't know if that Planetarian game that I was going on about, Planetarian, I think it was that game. Does it still? This seems familiar. Ah, this is nostalgic. Yes. Flippin' Nora. It's a browser game. Yeah. You basically had different things that you could research, 35-hour research, and then that would allow you to build more things, and you could go and scan different planets and all that. I adored it. And then you'd have these like battle reports where you could see what ships. So this many of your ships arrived and how many were lost. And essentially, if a massive fleet was coming to you, you would send all your ships away and just let them steal all your resources, or as much as they could get. But if you had a big amount of ships, you would leave them on the planet and they would fight. You might lose your whole fleet, but they would steal a lot less. So my thought, the reason I'm talking about this is I feel that it would be like if you've got that persistent element of the game that you can check on your phone and that, I don't know whether you could tap into that sort of market. I don't know if it's popular anymore, to be honest, that sort of style of game, but it's just something I wanted to put across there. I played stuff like that. It was a real time killer, making me wake. Yeah, because it was back before you'd have like push notifications or mobile phones for internet. So, if you were taking it seriously, you would have alarms. You'd wake up in the middle of the night to make sure you're not being attacked. You'd have someone in your team, in your alliance, that weren't that were checking at different times and inform the others if there was something going on. It was interesting. Needs more space lizards. Thank you for the feedback, Elisha. With flamethrowers. Thank you, Uno Maestro, for adding that. Oh, would you look at those shiny stars either side of it? How divine. Okay. Let's get started on the final game then. So, Curse of Zixx it is. Zixx, not Zixx, apologies. The Curse of Zixx. Let's make sure that I get this extracted and we'll get started then. Here we go. Honest feedback week 1. Let's get that going. Yeah, it looks like we've got 3 very different games as well, which is nice. So there's 2 realms to explore, 2 curse elemental skills to unlock, face unique bosses. The order of realms you enter affects your game experience. Defeat the cursed spirit of a specific realm to unlock a skill. Solve different puzzles on each level. So join Ray on his mission to obtain all elemental curses of Zixx and save everyone he loves. Curse of Zixx is a 2D action puzzle platformer. Explore, solve puzzles, and fight cursed monsters inside of cursed realms. Defeat bosses to unlock a skill that will help you complete levels and realms. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Let's get started then. Hopefully this one runs nice and smoothly for us as well. Okay, looks good so far. Is there controller support, I wonder? Doesn't look so far, that's okay. Option, controls. Ah, controller. Okay, there is, by the looks of it. Okay, yeah, no, there is audio. We'll turn things down just a little bit. Yeah, that seems fine. Let's get started then. Classic 3 slots. Ooh, interesting cinematics. All a Kingdom, year 2020. Sorry, 3022. On this day, a surprise attack on the kingdom happened. I like these little cutscenes. A whole army of Morphons invades the kingdom, killing hundreds of Aurorians. The Aurorians are the yellow folk, I'm guessing. Okay, they put a barrier up. Everyone is shocked, including the king. No one sees this attack coming. King Elgin tries his best to protect the kingdom, but it's not enough to even save himself. Ah! The animations are great, actually. Ray, take this. This is a special crystal. I don't want to rely on this, but we have no choice. Misspelling in choice there. Just for feedback. You're talented, I know, capital I as well. I know you can handle this, Zixx. For our kingdom. So I'm the small, am I like a person of that people? And the king gave me that crystal. So other thing on the okay, that was a big explosion. I really like that intro. It was really cool. I don't know if it needs to just be slowed down, some of the action scenes, because I almost missed some of the cool things that were being shown in the animations. Second thing I'd say is, yeah, some spelling mistakes, and also you were doing like commas at the end of your lines, and then the next subtitle would have a capital letter again, like it was a new sentence. Personally, yeah, I think that could be rectified to look a bit better. But anyway, there we go. The Morphons are coming indeed. Elisha says she wasn't a big fan of the font. Fair. All feedback is appreciated in chat. So, let's see where we are. With this character, some big explosions going on. Okay, so I can jump. Ooh, I can do it like a slash thing. That's pretty cool. Oh, so if I press... Is it Y or was it... Okay, I see. The bottom left, something changed at one point, but I don't know how I changed it. Okay, the banger noise is cool. A bit of critique really on this... I don't know whether we just want to change the audio down a bit. It's a little louder than I expected. So these lines in the background look like something you could jump on. First impression for the player is a bit confusing. Like, do I jump on these? Especially since that second one lines up with this that I'm about to land on. So that's just a little bit of critique. But it's got it's got a nice kind of cling onto the edge. If you push the opposite way, you fall off. You can't climb up if you press up. You can jump, and that sounds fine to me. Okay, now I'm in a situation where I'm like, okay, you have to figure out. So that's a nice design in that. So if you can't just, oh, you can just double jump. That's how it's done. Okay, but I can't always do it. Oh, is there a bar at the top? Yes. Can you see that blue bar at the top? It's covered by my health a little bit. I don't know how I like that, but okay, that's fine. The bombs, the explosions behind is really cool. I think that's a really nice idea, especially since it's giving you the idea of the kind of environment. A game by John Apollo. That's nice as well. This is our territory now, the Morphon soldier says. No one but us Morphons are allowed to get in. Right mouse. Okay, I'm guessing that's going to be... Yeah, okay. Ooh. Okay, they move quite fast. The little X through them when they die is quite cool. Okay, we're going in. What's this? I don't know. It looks fancy. Like, I'm drawn to it, but I don't know what I can do to it. Can I attack it in the air? No. So if I attack once... So you can do a combo. You attack in the air, and then you do a kick overhead, which is a lovely animation sequence. I like that. The cursed cave is now under the kingdom of Morphons. Okay, stun meter. Space. And then S down. So jump and then you press down when you land. Once stun meter is filled up, your dash will be able to stun enemies, and hitting enemies will fill the stun meter faster. Okay. Uh-oh. Wait there. My stun thing is top, right? I don't know how... It said my jump down, but I'm trying to work out what the ability is for it. Because, like, I can use it to jump up, right? But I don't know how to make it to jump down. Maybe I press down in the air? Alright, what did it say with mouse and keyboard? Yeah, okay. So it seems to be... Oh, God. Okay. So if I press S... Oh, man, yeah, my stun is pretty dead at the moment. Yeah, can you see? Okay. So it works with the... So I don't know, did that actually stun them or not? The speed that it went over to show me that door had opened, it's good that you showed me, but it's a little bit too fast, I feel. But yeah, it feels like I can't do that on controller. So I feel right now I shouldn't be playing on controller because I'm going to miss out on some of the controls. So I don't know. Is there mouse? Okay, mouse is attack. There's a dash? Okay. Okay. Well, I don't understand the difference between the blue and the white bar. Okay, the white bar is my dash. And I can't do my... Oh, it can do it. Yeah, oh, yeah, I'm not too sure. Okay, let's right mouse to dash. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I mean that was nice. I thought I messed it up. That was cool. That was cool. Okay. The sound effects is good. We're getting some tiling issues. If this is made in Unity, I think there's definitely been some improvements to the tiling that you can prevent this tearing that we're getting sometimes. I haven't used Unity for years though, so I won't be able to tell you how to do that. Ah! You are not supposed to be here. Who let you in? The music is good. Or suiting at least. Is that the king? No, it's Anzuian. I finally catch up to you. Why did you follow me? I just figured that you might need help. I mean, right now we probably do, right? Oh, the crystal is glowing, I think. I can handle this on my own. You should go now. Alright, be careful. Alright. Oh! We were wrong. Don't kill Anzuan. Anzuan! Go, Ray! You have to go now! But... You there! Surrender yourself! Ray! I believe in you. Save everyone. I will. Oh! Ah, that was brutal! You're next. Let's not make this too hard for both of us. I don't know why he's now sounding like he's a bit of a geezer. I'll come back and... Surrender yourself now. I promise I will save everyone. Oh, slow-mo. So I jumped. I'm guessing it was intentional. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I actually ran and jumped or whether it did it automatically for me. Because like I ran and tried jumping instinctively, but it might have been scripted. I like the font with the background behind of it being the color of the font. I think that's effective. Okay, so we have the fire world and we have the water world. Yeah, I don't really get the blue like clock thing that's going around, or not the clock, but you know what I mean. Okay, chat, we need to decide. Do we go water or do we go fire? I can guess what one person might vote for. I thought that would be your answer, Uno. Alright, let's go. Once you get inside a realm, you won't be able to get out until you finish all levels. Alright, let's do this. Thank you, Namkinos. Alright, so there are 2 levels or 5 levels. This as a selector is a bit confusing as well. Maybe just change the color of the outright. I don't know. This is like, it's nice that they're moving, but I don't understand it. Is it giving me any info? I don't know. Okay. It also sounds like the audio has gone back louder again. It might just be on the menu. It's not balanced, I'm not sure. Ah, dash down. It's on the controller. Okay, LBRB. Change element, interact. Maybe I can use the controller still then. I did open the screen and I didn't look at it properly earlier, did I? Ah, okay. Yeah, that works. So dash and smash down is that the white cooldown. I know that much. Okay. There was some weird thing there, wasn't there? Okay, are they bats? They look like they could be bats, don't they? Uh-oh. Yeah, I need to be aware of when my charge is back up. I tried dashing that, but I couldn't. What did that give me? I don't know exactly, if I'm honest with you. 5 at the top right. I don't know if that changed. There's little lights on these things not too long ago. Oh, I tried dashing, but it didn't. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That was my mistake. So I lost some of my health there. That's okay though, we can take that. This also feels icy rather than fire at the moment, but... I feel like the level design there, it's interesting the climbing up bit, but it doesn't really fit. Like, I don't, why is there these random platforms like one on top of another? It doesn't, environmentally, it doesn't feel like it fits well. Okay, so that went up to 7 at the top, so I'm guessing... Should we try and uppercut this one? No, it does seem interesting. The dash mechanic is the main thing that we're using at the moment. Oh yeah, that gave me a bunch of these. Okay, we got those now. Yeah, it feels quite nice. The double jump up as well worked well. I want to know whether we can uppercut this bat. Uno Maestro. Okay, no, the bat didn't seem to care. Oh, that was nasty. I'm never a big fan of like dropping down without being able to see what's below you. Whether it's just an option that you can like, when you go to the edge, the camera drifts down if you wait for a bit. So it gives you that choice if you're trying to be careful. I'm a bit lost. I think this is maybe where I fell down earlier. No, so I went up the opposite side. So one thing that's a bit tricky with the controls, if you want to jump off to the right and you press right and jump, you'll just, as soon as you press right, you start falling that way. So you need to jump and then go that way. Oh, that enemy's creepy. Oh, did they just throw their head at me or something? They threw their face at me. Who does that? That was not a good shout. Well done. Okay, so we've been up this way. I feel like we've explored this path, so let's jump down. Let's have a little look around. This is where we came in, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is... Yeah, we started here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it would be nice maybe if there's a visual indicator in the middle of the screen. When I try... So look, if I do my dash, my jump up, I can't do it again until the time is gone. But it'd be nice if it just like did a like or like some noise or a little like that cooldown symbol like flashed up just above my character, so I know that's why I can't jump. Because sometimes it feels like, oh, why can't I jump when I'm new to the game? I'm trying to remember. Oh, I gotta wait for the cooldown, haven't I? Okay. So we've been up there at least. We know that bit. Let's go down, should we? Also, I'd like if I could press down to just drop. The moment I've got to press back. It kind of does the job, but I think I did this one earlier, didn't I? Yeah, okay, so we've done that as well. Let's let my dash rejig. I've got like 3 circles next to my health that I don't understand at the moment. As well, that's worth pointing out. So I don't think we made it across here last time. Oh, we did. Yeah, this is the weird thing we killed with no face. Okay, cool, cool. Let's fully explore then. Yeah, look at those little things that pop out of the walls. I think that's a nice touch. Okay, so we... Yeah, that thing where you jump and then you've got to change direction instead of being able to press both at the same time. Okay. Okay, you are not a pleasant fella. Oh, what if I gotta spam X to get out? I think it like absorbs me for a second or something. Okay. We got it. Some more feedback from the combat, like some good beefy sound effect when I hit it. Oh no, there is a bit of one. There is a bit of one in fairness. Out, out. Okay, and like a bit more of a... I don't know if when I'm out of that, there's a person? You're called Trubin. Thanks for helping me there. No problem. Here, take this to regain your health. Good, because I'm on half health. These blue orbs can regain your health. And there's also a white orb. If you can collect 100 white orbs, that would give you 1 extra life. Okay, got it. Thanks. Thanks again for helping me. No problem. Oh, we made a friend. We made a friend, chat. Yeah, it feels a little clunky having to do like back left in order to just fall down. Friend! They definitely don't do anything, do they, the bat? Can we hurt the bats? Good. Good. Thanks for not letting us just destroy everything in our path. Okay. Oh, right, that is not an obvious door. Just FYI. I guess that little diagonal area is an implication. But I did not know that. Cool lighting in here. And does this do anything for us? I don't think it does. Ooh, okay, we happen to be standing in a good place for that there. I was lucky. Oh, not the face people again. No! The combo. The air combo is cool. I like that. Is that like a tentacle? Ah, yes, it is not friendly. Okay, do we want to go down or up? Go down. Ah! Ah! We need 64 more orbs in order to get an extra life. Oh, maybe they're lives. That's what the white orbs under my health bar are. Do we keep going that way or do we... I think we go up this way, don't we? Oh, what? Okay. So, I'm going to have to do the uppercut thing. Yeah. Nice. It feels like I got to think a bit about my position in that, which is nice. Okay, that's good. Just wait for him to stop burning stuff. Fire, Uno. It's fire. Okay. Punch him. Punch him in his chops. Oh, there's a little combo. I didn't even notice there's a standstill combo. That's pretty nice. Okay, so we know these tentacles hurt. Oh, yeah. Okay, we made it. Oh, you can see their health bar filling up there. Pajama Samuel, teenage version. I'm not familiar with Pajama Sam. I just wanted to do my combo, but I ended up having to tank the face. Feel free to drop a link in chat if you want for context. Ote? Oh, okay, we died. Where did we respawn? Okay, it wasn't like... It could have been worse. Okay, we killed those. He remembers the enemies we've killed, which is good. Ah! Oh, Dan. I'm not focusing. Okay, so we went down last time, right? I can't remember, actually. No, we ended up going up. I remember that. Yeah, but let's try it this way. I guess this probably took us out to the same area. What's this thing now? The book snail was streaming. Holy mackerel. Now I wish I wasn't streaming. Hello there, book snail. Snail raid! Let's also see Ote's reference. Oh, I definitely see what you're saying. But yeah, more teenage version for sure. Yeah. I can see the character colour, right? There's the hair with the cape or scarf element to it. Hello, what were you up to on stream, wonderful book snail? I think Alicia's mad because she didn't know you were streaming. That's what I'm going to guess. Okay, let's keep going. Boo-hoo. Oh, yeah, this is the same area we came out as. Yeah. Okay, that's good. So we killed this one, right? Then we went across here. And we fell like that again. Honestly, like, it's a bit... I feel that bit is a little bit... And maybe it's... Like, you've got to fall down at a point where you don't know where the platform is. So if you miss it, you're then shafted. I feel... I would like the ability to look down. It's one of my biggest complaints in these type of games often. Even if it's just like you've got to hold down and it'll then eventually go down or something. I don't know. I don't know the solution for it, but I know it feels annoying. I like the stuff in the foreground. Out the way of the face. Yeah, we're facing off against some nasty face throwers at the moment. I think they dropped some blue orbs. Can I fly with that stuff? Oh, crikey, I can. I can fly a lot with that stuff. Okay. But we can't use it like diagonally like that. No, because I'm going to get hit. But we could climb up and maybe arrow over. How do I get over there is what my mind is thinking right now. But that's good in games like this. You want the player to be curious and think, ooh, there's something for me to get there, but I don't immediately know how to achieve that goal. So that's cool. Oh. No. No! We got face swiped. Some parallax in the background. Yeah. Because it's foreground parallax, isn't it? You can see the spikes at the bottom moving at different speeds. I think actually, is there yeah, there is background parallaxing. It's just subtle. I'm pretty sure the gap between these two things is changing. It gets smaller, or it could be an optical illusion, but it feels like it is at least. She took my face instead of using her own. Ah, okay, I can get through the color contrast. No, I can't complain about that, to be honest. It's the wall color. Seems a fine color for it. Okay, where have they gone? Over here. Move! I think I got stuck in a combo. Yeah, I think I did. That's a bit unfortunate. I think move should always take priority over a combo. So if I start something and then I want to get out of it, can you see what it did? Like 1, 2, and then when I pressed right, it just changed my direction. So then I carried on my combo in the other direction. I'm not doing the funky kick because I don't want to. It's not that I can't. But the point here is, I don't know. It either needs to feel like each part of the combo is really telegraphed, and then you feel fine. You're committing to that attack. Or you need to be able to interrupt yourself. Because that felt like... Also the combo, I would give feedback that at the moment I can spam 4 hits as fast as I want. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it'll always do the full combo. Whereas really you should only, in my opinion, I feel that the first combo can be a double tap fast, that's fine. The third one should have to come after that animation for the third one maybe starts. So you're pressing the button, once you see the animation of the last attack, you press the next one and then it'll do the combo. I just feel if you can spam all 4 immediately, for me, I don't always memorize. If I'm like trying to attack fast, I don't always know how many times I've pressed it. And if I'm going to stand still and attack that amount of times without being able to cancel, it feels a little bit... yeah, it could do with some polish in that department. Martial arts experience, just like Karate Kid. Indeed. Well, Danielson! We are name brothers. Like, is that a spike? If that was a spike, I was going to say that is nasty. Okay, this enemy... Oh, we're lucky with that. There should be... I think it would be nice if there's a slight little hint before the fire starts. If there's just a little spark, so the player has a little moment to adjust their positioning. Because otherwise it's just kind of like, you've got to memorize it. Yeah, I agree with you, Namkinos. I say your name differently every time I say your name, so apologies if I'm butchering it. So am I just meant to be dashing here, I guess? I guess I should have been. Okay, we can fall down. Doesn't look pleasant. Hitting that on the side was a really negative experience for me. I mean, I'm not going to cry about it, don't get me wrong, but like, is that actually ever a good thing? I think the collision of that should be a bit more generous on those end points, so that if you just touch it from the side, it's not going to hurt you. Because that like, a player's just curiously trying to go down a hole, they can't see what's below. They shouldn't be punished for trying to cling to an edge. Booksnell, I was doing some classic No Alicia stream. Doing a classic, No Alicia stream with some learning about how to make a platformer game. What are you developing in the same? Oh, hang on. Mirth, there's loads of characters in this Infinite. It seems like we have a new guy in here. You're obviously here to obtain the fire spirit. Yes, I am. And I don't have time to talk. I'm telling you now, you made a mistake coming in here. I'm not here to listen to you, old man. Just let me through. You really want to proceed, huh? Come and try then. Ha ha ha! You got me. But you have to do better to pass the fire. Oh, I guess that was meant to be a little fight between us. And then there's a fight. Oh, no. Oh, maybe the text came early? Okay, that was good, because it gave little indicators of where it was coming. That's exactly what I wanted, right? So that's good. Oh man, that's my checkpoint. Alright, our objective today before end of stream is to beat that boss. Creepy stuff. Okay, we don't have to explore quite as fully this time, I don't think. We had that character, didn't we? That we went to see. Uh-oh, don't hurt me with your face ripping. Nope. Nope. Oh, you piece of shit! Okay, it's fine. We got him. I pronounce it Namsinos. Namsinos. No, it does matter. I'm a big advocate of if it's your name, then maybe, I don't know if it's your IRL name, but names should be... People should be particular about their name. It's your one identifier, so people... I think you're allowed to tell people how to say it. Okay, so yeah, I think that's what's happening. I fell off the edge but I was holding up trying to, I don't know why I was holding up to jump. So when I ran off and I fell off the edge, instead of jumping, I did my uppercut, which really wasn't what I was looking to achieve. Okay, trying to work out, I don't know how I would change that. Alright, we got these. No. Okay, get out. Okay, they were easier just to get hugged by him and then beat him up. We read this dialogue before. You gave us some health, thank you. This was our new friend who should help us on the boss because we got smashed. Okay, this was a door. I complained about the door. We all remember. Okay, we got that. Ote actually pronounced O-Tawe. O-Tawe. Are you serious, Ote? If I always said your name wrong? Or you being... You... Trying to make me look silly. I like how it cancels this attack if you move. That's good. That's good. There's some good qualities with the combat. It definitely needs a bit of refinement to feel solid. Totally joshing. I thought so, but it's one of those where, like, if you're actually telling the truth, I should not make fun, right? My dash was on cooldown. Another thing I've seen in games like this is that they have a little, like, the logo at the top left or whatever it is that represents my energy. That'll just, like, float off of me once it's off cooldown. And it's just a really, like, non-distracting thing, but something you can notice as a player. So you don't have to watch that bar at the top. It doesn't... My eyes don't want to be at the top left of the screen. My eyes want to be on the character, right? In the environment that is hostile. On cooldown. Uh-oh. Right. There were some things in... Oh, no. Oh, okay. It wasn't intentional. Like, here, how much... Oh, I dislike this a lot. I mean... What am I meant... If I fall down in that bit, what am I meant to do? How am I meant to know there's nothing down there? It's... I'm not a big fan of that. Anyway, let's not dwell on that. I've said my piece. I've said my truth. Oh, flip. See, and that's going to make me want to rush, and then I get impatient, and then I make more mistakes, and then I get grumpier. So it's not always just like, oh, we'll get good. It's a case of thinking about how new players are going to engage with the game and what's going to make them stop playing as well, right? You really don't want them to stop playing unless they just don't like the game, right? Okay, so we're not going to fall down early. Move, move, move. Oh, that combo thing got me. Okay, I need to be careful with what keys I press then, I guess, right? Do I dash or do I just fall? I think I just fall. Okay, so this would have been the place I went earlier. But then if I fell down, I think it just got me killed, so let's not do that again, eh? Did this fall over time? It does. Donkey Kong Country 2 had a button for panning the camera down. Right, but yeah, something like that. I think it's invaluable in some games. Or you really need to, like, have it as part of your level design. Whether it shows spikes off screen, like there's an indicator, but that can spoil the immersion a little bit. Or whether there's, like, glows from bad things off screen that you can see further away. I'm worried about this boss, if I'm honest with you. It absolutely destroyed me. Hiya! This was cool though. It shows a promise of like different mechanics as well. Ah, that was annoying. So that was another example where I pressed back. I wanted to jump diagonally that way. I was on the wall this side. Now, what I'm used to doing in games like this, you can press away from the wall and jump at the same time, and you will jump that way. In this game, you can't. If you want to jump, you just jump, and if you press back, you will just fall off, or you'll walk off that way, effectively. So I pressed right to walk off, so I started to fall. I thought I was going to jump, but then I used my uppercut, which took me straight up into spikes. So that's like the second or third time I've accidentally done an uppercut thing. Maybe that could be directional and I would get rid of that problem. Because I'd miss the jump, but then at least I would still go in the way I wanted to go. But yeah, it's a bit of a... something I've had a bit of a bad experience with. I did it again. Just explained it all and then I did it exactly again. Oh... Like, that's on me. That I knew that was going to happen, so I need to take responsibility for that. But still. Okay. I prefer the in-air combat because I can't accidentally do 3 hits. I feel I'm going to get all this way and then I'm going to die in 1 hit on this boss now as well. How would you think that would work as a mechanic in a game like this, chat? So, say you're, like now, I'm on low health. But you know you're going to die and then you're going to have to get back there. If it's a game where your lives are precious, how would you feel about the mechanic that you can sacrifice a life in order to gain full health at that point that you currently are? I mean, it wouldn't work in games where like lives aren't so important, right? And it's getting there that is challenging. But where lives are more important, I wonder if it could be interesting. Huh. Don't know why I flew up in the air there. What? Okay. That was a frustrating bug. If you dashed and the corner of the floor is curved, I guess. So here's the edge. I was dashing, and then it would bounce me up into the spikes, I think. Hey, Junjun. Life would be more important if your life was currency. Oh my, that sounds like a brainoid line. Lives matter, then it's game. Well, it's not so much game over. I mean, say that you had 2 lives left, and you're at the point where you're gonna fight a boss. Could you take one of your lives away, so you're now on 1 life, but you're on full health at that point on? But yeah, if your answer can remain the same though. Aha. Hey, Bora. Pleasure to have you here. Oh, I keep... Okay. These are my problems now. I know it's going to happen, so I just need to learn it. But it's not intuitive control-wise. So I will stand by that. I think it would be better if it was changed. See, I'm getting stressed because I know I want to see more of the game, but I'm going to die and have to start from the start again. I think I'm only on level 1 as well. It's great that there's content in the game, don't get me wrong. The level design is relatively interesting other than that, though. It doesn't feel like super samey. It doesn't feel super linear, even though it is quite linear. Right, so this is where we had issues last time, right? So we're going to have to... Oh, this is just to get bloody... I don't even want those. Oh, you... Ooh. I was confusing lives and health. I would say there's not much point to that because you could beat the boss without taking damage and still have that life. Yeah, but if you happen to die, then you get another shot. Yeah, but you've got to get back to that point. If there was no checkpoint. Do you know what I mean? Because that... Uh-oh. Do we fall down here? There are in the hypothesis I'm giving, there was not a checkpoint right before the boss. No, let's say. Oh, the same thing I complained about last time killed me. Okay, boss time. Okay, let's go through this and let's keep our distance and try and learn the mechanics that they do. Okay, fire goes all. Can you? Yeah, you could jump over it, I think. Whoop. Or even just jump up, I guess. Boss is cool, though. Different attacks. I can't get a hit on him yet, though. No! I just wanted to jump up. Hey, Core Activities, how you doing? And hey, Lucky number 11, lovely to see you both. Core Activities, so the way I do this stream, I'm not doing it like a game jam where I will just take the list during stream. You can submit it to the list and then every 2 weeks I do this. It's going to be slightly... The next one's going to be in 4 weeks, I think, from now, or 3 weeks from now, unfortunately, due to... I was ill last week, so I need to reschedule some stuff. But essentially, before the stream, I will pick 3 to 4 games and I will play through those on stream. So... it's not so much like turn up and do it. I will just play through them regardless. If it gets really busy and popular, then I might reassess how we do it, but at the moment that's the idea. It's good to see you, by the way. Core Activities. Core Activities I met when I was starting streaming right back at the beginning, doing Funner Runner. We actually did a little test 3D Funner Runner version in Unreal Engine, by the way. Core Activities. And also, you can see Joe in my new emote. He's as a heart, but he's still here. Hang on, where is it? There, love. So we have a new mascot, Pig Horse, who was born from this. And my wonderful fiancée, Alicia, has made some lovely Pig Horse emotes as well. Has turned it into a little character. But Joe was a little heart. Well, he was a cube initially, as you know, but we made a heart out of him. Good old days of Funner Runner, indeed. Hey, do you know what? I also realised, lucky number 11, is the good old days of just being able to do this full time. I did make the most of it while I had it, don't get me wrong. But I definitely, like, I love my job and I don't want to stop doing my job. But I also wish I had another 20 hours a day where I could do streaming more and meet more people and do my own fun projects. And yeah, it'd be good. Well, the original Joe is this boy. Yeah, there he is. Such a cutie. Anyway, right. I failed on this game, but we're going to keep going. I feel it's fair that I get past this. I gave the other games quite a bit of time. We're just going to get better at the game. That is the... that is how it's going to work. Oh, my... Okay. Initially, my my analog stick wasn't working. My clothes were... By the way, this is a joke before I even start reading, because it's Balrog saying it. But do feel free to submit your game now, even if you're not sure if you're going to be here. I email out the people who I'm going to be playing the game the day before, and then you can just watch the VOD if you can't be here anyway. My clothes were having a competition to decide which one is the coolest. It ended up being a tie. Making me sick. So, okay, let's while we're repeating content then, let's talk about some of the main feedback. The jumping mechanics, I don't like that you can't drop down without having to press back. I don't like that you can't look down when you're on an edge to see what's below, especially with the level design at the moment as it is. I don't like that I can't press away from the edge and jump at the same time to do a diagonal jump. That is my boost jump that takes a cooldown. So if I just press back, it does that. I have to first press jump and then move across to do what I'm trying to do. It's not very intuitive. Me saying I don't like... Don't be sensitive, that's just me. I'm just going through the things that I find difficult at the moment. Or that I would look to improve. Uh-oh. Is this boy really just gonna throw his face repeatedly at me? Okay, that I guess they probably don't intend for this. So I guess I could go down. So the combat, there's cool things about the combat. Some of the things I don't like. Well, let's go back to that jump. If I walk off this edge and then try jumping, I do my uppercut, which is basically, if you don't know, is your second jump. I say uppercut. It doesn't hurt things, but that's how I see it, right? So it's quite nice, but it's gotten me in trouble a few times where I expect to be able to jump, but I've pressed jump a bit too late, and then I do an uppercut, and I end up going into some spikes right above me. So that's one thing I don't like. Another thing, I think if I dash this, I'm going to probably float in the air afterwards. Yeah, can you see how I went up? That caused me to die earlier due to the curved edge. I think that's something that isn't intentional, and I don't think the player should be punished for trying to dash across like that. So the combat I was getting to then. So the combat feels pretty cool. I really like we never get enough of these white things, the pages, to warrant me going to get more at the moment to get an extra life. So I'm just going to skip them. So the combos are cool, but as we discussed earlier, depending on how many times you press the button, you will do that combo regardless of how early you press that combination. So if I spam the 4 button super fast, you do the 4 hit regardless, and you're stuck in place. I don't think that's great. The jumping combo feels good. Also combat, having some tells. I think there are some tells on the boss and on the face throwing enemy, which is great. But the one that spurts fire out the floor, I feel there should just be a little spark where the fire is going to come from to help players. That would be the only improvement there. But the enemies are pretty good. They have different attacks. They're quite dynamic. The red ones that kind of just land on you, it's good that there's a prompt on the screen to say how to fix it. But see how I just had to hope that I wasn't standing on the fire there. Uh-oh, I might be in trouble. Okay, yeah, the air combat feels really good as well. I should have jumped first there. It's a shame. Okay, so this is a situation where I would try doing a diagonal jump off, but you can't. So I just need to be careful how I approach it. There you go. Okay, so the other thing I would would like to be improved is the cooldowns at the top left. I would like if they were closer to the character in some shape or form, because I find them difficult to keep an eye on. Even though you've done a good job at like brightening them and flashing them when they're done, I feel it still could be easier for the player rather than having to go and seek it. But other than that, I think that's all the kind of critique I have on the gameplay at the moment. There's plenty of good stuff. Sugar. If we look at like the level design is interesting. It doesn't feel... It feels quite... It's linear-ish, but it's... doesn't feel really like one-directional, which is nice. The mood of it is pretty good. Bits like that are really nice, and I felt good that I did it first time, and I've repeated it since as well. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, I think that there's a load of characters that have been in the game as well. I think that's positive. There's dialogue. That first intro scene was really cool. The boss mechanics we've kind of touched upon that I keep dying to seem really cool as well. Yeah, the audio along with the art style does fit together pretty good. I almost feel like with the combos, it should be the direction you were pressing when you hit the combo button that it should attack in that way. So if I go 1-2, it shouldn't turn around and do the second shot before I've changed direction. In my opinion, this is like a cool new mechanic, which you can see that they're trying to think of. Like, you can see how that could be expanded on in later levels. I like how there's curious bits, like on that left bit. I want to know, how do I get there? I don't know how to get there at the moment. There's me almost dying to that wall jump thing that I keep complaining about. Okay, let him get a bit further away. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. Okay. Okay, we're getting quite close to the boss. Ah! By the fire. So this is the bit where if you charge here, you bounce up into those tentacles on the roof, which is unpleasant. Oh, I forgot that we never need to even come down here. I don't even know how oh, we do. We just need to fall down here, which doesn't seem an obvious bit. Now, twice I've gone down here and hit myself on the wall, so we're going to go right down the middle, even though we don't know if there's anything down there that's going to hurt us. Okay, boss time. We've gotten better at the game, right? Which is positive as well. Lucky number 7, what have you been up to, dude? How have you been? I saw that Live Coders has reverted back to like a social club thing, which I feel is probably a positive thing, but I also worry that it's a little bit... Not that it's late, that they were late doing it. I just feel it's a little late in the fact that I think a lot of the kind of buzz and the activity and the positivity in the team was kind of like got lost a bit with the whole drama that happened. But yeah, that was good to see. They're changing the direction at least, or reverting. Okay. So. Okay, we would like to just get a hit. If we can... Okay, if we can just jump above the first fire, we should be able to get some hits on it afterwards. That's the way I'm thinking of it. That... No! Why are you so hard to hit? I hit it once. Did you see how little health it took? There's something oh, did you see I knocked it back with that hit? That was pretty cool. It reacts to me in the air a little too fast. So if I'm above it, you see how it flips constantly because it's literally facing my direction. Having a bit of a cooldown on the change in direction would make me feel like I can fool it a little bit, because at the moment it feels like it's really hard to lose it unless it's mid-attack. No. I should have made the most of being next to that there. Okay, now go for the attack. No. Oh, yeah, we're going to probably die. Oh, it's a bit annoying that I knock it back in hindsight, because I can't really do my combo on it then. Punch. Okay. We might die this time, but I feel we can beat this. Punch. Nice. We got. Oh, we got caught in our combo. I think that's nice that we have the same death animation, by the way. Okay. Let's do it. Let's get to it on health. That is going to give us a good chance to be victorious. Jump, then go across. I really have to think, which is why I do feel that they could do some changing. Oh. And I thought I had my double jump there, but I hadn't waited long enough for the cooldown on it. Don't know how I feel about that. Oh, there is a way to drop faster, actually, artifacts, and I just wasn't using it, but it does use the same charge. It uses the same charge as your double jump, so normally I don't have it available. I don't think I do anyway. Yeah. So you can't use it in tandem. But we're going to go straight down. Boss time. Let's flip and go. Do you know what? I'm jealous because I've never actually made a boss in a game. After all this time, I've never made a boss with a bunch of attacks. The closest I got was Something-tron. Spikatron 5000, when I started trying to add in some bosses into Funner Runner that would be at the front of the screen. Indeed, yeah, I've not really... No, you have, but I have never made a boss with moves and stuff like that, Brain, I'm saying. And yeah, I would like to, you know, much respect for doing it. It's not that it's too hard for me, it's just I didn't know how to do it, and then I've just avoided it, I guess. Is there a reason we need to recharge it? Yeah, I think it's to try and stop you from spamming all the good abilities together. Okay, we're just going to do one attack at a time each, because I'm getting locked in these combos sometimes. Oh, can I go between them? Actually, that might be nice if so. I don't want to find out. Alright, we're going to try and do our jump down thing on... No, oh, did it stun him? It did stun him. Okay, so our stun was good. Yeah, no, I feel this is good. This is good. Like, a lot of it is me just getting used to how I'm meant to be using the different abilities. Okay, my stun missed. I got hit while trying to do it that time. Punch. Punch. Stunned. Bosh, bosh. Ah! Okay, good. So the stun is definitely powerful. Damn it. I feel like I'm getting hit by it too much. No. I forget he's charging when he walks fast, so I'm going to get hit by it. don't know why I got a hit there. I don't know if I feel I should have. Okay, I stunned him. Get the combo. Get the combo. No! I went Hail Mary. I was going for it. You remember Spiketron? It almost got there, but it felt so janky. All right, we're gonna do it. I feel like I've learnt the boss, and that's a really that's a great kind of compliment to the game. Is that the boss feels difficult, but I feel like it's my own fault when I'm taking damage. Part of it is for flipping. It doesn't matter how much I know it. Your instinct tells you to press certain things in games like this. Like, I really have to think before doing it, how do I do this again? So I got to jump, then float to the right, and then press jump again. Sorry. For the sake of giving feedback, I'd be interested in knowing, like, is this the end of this world? Do I get the fire? I don't think it is. I think this is just a mini-boss. So I feel like bad for the person who submitted the game that I haven't really managed to explore a lot of the content they've done. But I'm not bad, but I just feel like I'd like to see more of the content. But it's cool. I feel we're this boss has taught us a bit more about combat. Stunned him. Got the combo. We're gonna go in for another. Stun's almost back, I think. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I think it only stuns when that... Uh-oh. I got caught in the corner there. It only stuns when... Can you see that bar at the top? The blue one needs to fill as well. Otherwise, it won't stun them. You just do the floor, the jump to the floor thing otherwise. So those fire attacks 2 in a row is a bit unfortunate because... Like it hasn't come off cooldown. My thing that lets me jump over it. I feel I've done worse this time, which is. I can still do it. I can still do it. What was that cheeky jab? Well, I thought I could do it until he started doing those cheeky little jabs on me. Okay. As much as I'm really feeling like I should beat that boss. For the sake of time, I meant to finish stream 2 hours ago. And we've just gone through 3 games. So we are going to wrap that up there. I'd like if... just to have a little peep to see, like, was that just level 1? Oh, you can only do the level you're on. Yeah, you said you can't go back. There's like a whole nother environment, so it looks like there's maybe 2 levels because it looked like there's 2 blue ones, but I couldn't choose the second one, so I think you got to do the first to get to the second. Maybe 3, 4, and 5 are not made yet. I'm not too sure. Or maybe 1 and 2 were the different worlds. I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to play more though. I feel a bit crap that I've got to stop it there, but I need to rest and then I need to sleep and stuff. So it's all good. Let's give this a little bit of feedback then. Actually, can I quit level? Because we'll give feedback while running through another level if I get the chance to. It doesn't let me go back. It did say this. It says you can't go back once you've gone in. Yeah, so I think it's so you can't do like a jump up in the air and then you can do a dash, or you can't just continually dash. But yeah, cool down on the actual abilities, but maybe that'd be confusing on the UI then. I definitely think the UI could do it and changing with telling you when abilities are off cooldown though. All right, let's get our questions up, shall we? Anyone in chat is welcome to get their input here as well. So the feedback then is accessibility, barriers that hold the player back from experiencing the game. Considering it's a demo, I wonder if there should be a mode where you have infinite lives, or there should be more generous checkpoints, or whether the bosses, if it was just a mini boss, whether their health should be lower. I've done this plenty of times when I've made a game where I balance the game around me playing it, not a new person playing it, and you can completely ruin a game. Balrog, I'm ignoring you. I'm ignoring you intentionally. The difficulty, the game wasn't difficult. The controls were. The boss was mostly my fault. A couple of times it felt like I did a hit on it and then it just immediately like spiked me. And I felt most attacks should, in my opinion, should have a little tail, like a little wind-up animation. Even if you're too close, sometimes you can't get away, but at least you know, oh, they're going to do that. I wasn't always sure when that boss was going to hurt me or not. Round edges versus the square ones. The geometry is necessary. I was just making them square. Yeah, but you can have a different collision on something. I guess it might look weird if you're walking on midair. But yeah, I'm not too sure the best solution for that. Maybe you can just make the physics material of the blocks a little less bouncy. I don't know. A tour mode, yeah, that would be nice. Where you can just maybe that could be interesting. Where there's an option for you that you can turn on, so you still get to experience the implied difficulty or the intended difficulty of the game, but it allows people who are just checking out this game on itch.io to maybe experience a bit more of the game. Because I've given it a fair chunk of time now, right? And I didn't get past level 1. But yeah. Controls I gave loads of feedback on during stream, so I'm not going to go over all that again. But I think if the controls got tightened up, this would be a lot. It would get rid of almost like 90% of the frustrations or kind of issues I had with it, I guess, right? Oh, the visual cohesion. Yeah, okay, fair. So what is the gameplay loop? What will make players want to keep playing your game? Challenge, balance, variance. I think the level design gave variance. Even though I had to repeat those levels, I still forgot almost what was coming next. And there was lots of going up and down. Some elements where you're jumping from platform to platform. Some of it was like a cave system, avoid spikes. There's some like you're going up and down rather than just linearly, which made it feel more interesting. So I think that was good. The challenge was... I don't think not knowing what's below you when you're falling is a challenge. And that is how I took a chunk of damage. And I don't think knowing how to wall jump should be a challenge either. And doing that accidental thing I kept. And I took most of my damage through those. So I'm not too sure. The boss, I think the mini boss difficulty was such a scale above the normal enemies. So a lower health pool, like Brainoid said, would probably be a good idea there. The choice element of it, no, but I don't... What I mean by choices, does the player have to make choices? You're making choices in terms of how you fight in a game like this. And I think that you don't really need a, like, which way do I go? Or do I make really important decisions that influence the rest of the game always in a game like this? I think the fact that you're controlling the character and your decisions mean that you don't take damage will differentiate a normal player from a really good player. And that's what choice often gives and why it's important in games, in my view. Pomo said, a direction on the... platforming deaths would be cool as well. Examples are Celeste and I Want to Be the Guy, where you have the frequentist checkpoints, or something like Hollow Knight, where you want dying to be a bit more unforgiving but not too much. I haven't played Hollow Knight to know how it impacts it. Yeah, Celeste is where you have really frequent checkpoints because it's so difficult, right? Or because it's very skill based mechanically. What do you mean by a direction? Do you just mean one thing they could do to address the platforming deaths? Is that, so if you get back to where you were, is it? The levels look nice. You did point out the initial issue where the background looked like you could climb it. Might benefit from adjusting the color palette, give better contrast between foreground and background. Yeah, I thought one of the background things was a spike at one point as well, right? I think Core Activities also said that the environment, it was the right color palette, but it was a little bit bland. Like just little bits of detail in these like wall bits that could really add a lot of visual pop, I guess, to the game. On this game felt a bit more like old arcade games where you reset everything when you die. Yeah, there are checkpoints. You don't go right back to the start, but yeah, it'll be like sub levels. So that one level had 3 or 4 sub levels, and you go back to the start of that zone. So they were checkpoints, and that last one before the boss wasn't too bad. It wasn't that far, to be honest. But then, if I lost my 3 lives, then I had to do all of them again, and that's where the time-consuming bit came into it. Okay, so audio and visual, we kind of touched onto that already. I think the 2D, there was good cohesion between like the enemies. They all felt like the same style, the same artist, and the environment felt kind of in sync with it as well. We've given specific feedbacks on different bits of it. I think it was definitely like some weird spooky vibes going on, which was nice. Well, not nice, but good, I guess. Audio seemed nice. Yeah, I was down with that. It was nice environmental music to it. That intro scene at the start was fab. Really great animation done in that. It reminded you, I had little hints of like flashback or what's the other one called? There's an old game called Flashback, and then there's I forgot. It doesn't matter, I guess. But it was really nice little animation intro sequence that I think was great. Especially like the things being blown up and the kind of drama going on in that bit. It was really nice. A bit of polish on the subtitles, capital letters on eyes, like commas full capital letters on midway through sentence, that sort of stuff. And there's a spelling mistake on choice I spotted as well. So yeah, that would obviously be better if they didn't have those errors. Is the game fun or engaging? I think I did like it. I think there's some good mechanics. The main thing was just finding a balance with 1, getting the controls right, and 2, getting that cooldown mechanic between those abilities and making it feel right. I realised far too late that stun mechanic was good, but I guess I wouldn't have really used it on enemies. Maybe those orange faces, I could have stunned them and then done all the damage on them. But it was good against a boss though. But yeah, I think there's enough kind of mechanics going on there. I just think if it'd be easier to assess if 1, I got to see more of the game, and 2, the controls were just that bit tighter, and it felt more instinctive for me to play. The idea, innovation. No, let's be blunt. It's nothing new, but it felt like it was done well at least. It felt like it was a good attempt at this genre of game. There's quite a few kind of platformers like this. Metroidvania. It'd be interesting if I got to see the different abilities we get that help you through the later zones, to be able to see that element of it. But not every game needs to be an original idea though, but it's just something to discuss in our feedback. It didn't feel like I was playing a clone of something else though, so that's a compliment, and I think that goes to the art style and the story that was presented at the start. Little cutscenes and that were cool as well. Areas of strength, areas for improvement. Yeah, I think I've given most of my feedback on that. People who would be interested in playing this game, you don't really have a small demographic with this. I think it's not too childish. Like the main character, for me personally, could look cooler, but that's for me. Like but yeah, I don't know how to put that feedback in any better way. I like the art of the game, but I didn't feel like I wanted to be playing that character a great amount. The scarf animation and stuff were cool on it, but it was just the general vibe of how they were presented in that intro cinematic as well. They seemed a bit victim-y, I guess, a bit weak. Maybe that's what it is to do with it. Otakins disagrees with me in chat though, but that's totally fine. Yeah, okay, cool. So hopefully that feedback has been useful for you. The developer, Green Mass Games, I think it was, said they couldn't make the stream because it was really late in their time zone, but they'll probably catch up on the VOD. So yeah, thank you for watching and submitting your game. I've enjoyed it. It's a shame I didn't get to get through more of the content. But yeah, I'm glad we gave it a go. It definitely has some good potential, this. And I enjoyed the time that once I started to get used to it a bit more. So yeah, cool. So we're going to wrap up here. I'm also going to just give a little bit of a peep for people to see that this is what the kind of list looks like at the moment. So we've got through these games today. So the next stream I do I might try and be a bit quicker on games. I can't do 4 hours every Monday. It needs to be 2 to 3 hours. Oh, it's my overlay. Thank you. Thank you, Brain. Sorry, chat. That wasn't the clearest, was it? But, yeah, I got through these 3 games. There's a few more here, as you can see. I need to find a way to get through. I don't want to do more games because I struggle to get through 3 games in 4 hours today. So I need to maybe be a bit more strict with my time. But other than that, though, yeah, I think I'm trying to get through 3 games in a stream is a good amount of games. It gives good time for discussion, and it's nice if the games they're like contrasting from each other as well, like they were today. But yeah, so the next games would be this person's game. 6 to 7 minutes at most, this one. So I feel like, that would be a quicker game. Ote's 1 hour. Speedruns may vary. 5 minutes to 1 hour. Casual play really depends on the player. Play as long as you like. Okay, so it might be quite a bit. But the good thing is you can always resubmit it in the future, and we can come back to it if there's content that I can explore that I haven't done before. But, okay, so I will be playing this game next time, Ote's game next time, and then it'll either be M8 Rixt or it will be a subscriber of the channel. So if there's a subscriber of the channel, I'll do one of those per stream as well. So it's definitely these 2, and it'll either be this person or if there's a subscriber on this list by the time we do the stream, it would be them. But then the following time we'll get through these 2. Okay, cool. So thank you, extra people, for putting your name on the list as well. It's nice for me to have stuff to look forward to doing. We're going to go and find someone to go and stream.